Microphone FX. There we go. Hi. Hey, folks. So it looks like there we go. I think let's see. Emily and Otacon, you two are on, and I believe that you should be hearing me now. Let me go through and double check all these. So what happened was, assuming you guys can hear me now, and let me know if you can or not, or let me know if you can't hear me. Obviously, if you can't hear me, then I understand. I have audio. Great, excellent. Thank you for that. Let's see. So what happened is every time there is a new update to OBS, which there was just recently, then my sound settings all get fried, and it looks like that's what's happened here. So I'm just going to go through. That was one of the reasons. Great, excellent, thank you. Glad you can hear me on music. That was one of the that was one of the problems that I had with this here, and so I am just updating it now. I had some problems earlier, which is why I was on just a few minutes late, so my apologies for that, but I am glad we are just about here, and I am just going to go through my whole little sound list and make sure that they're all good, and they are not, it turns out. Double checking before we start. The goal is for Marcus to start a robot revolution with Connor being the best detective, and Kara is going to be a caring android that leads to a terrible ending. Yes. So Kara is not really going to understand how to love people, but she's not going to be awful to Alice, because I do want to clarify what I mean by evil runs, because I think that I would imagine that is something that is probably up to interpretation. So let's see. I am going through Twitch alert is where. Oh wait, no, which one am I doing here? Music's back. Excellent. Good. Yeah, I'm going through and updating kind of everything like as we go here, and hopefully that's going to solve everything. System. There we go. Okay. Which alerts should be same as before. Okay. We're not using voice mod right now. I got voice mod like forever ago, and I have just never set it up with anything interesting. Okay. Game audio is super quiet. At least I heard the woman on the screen. Yeah, no, it should be. I unmuted it for a moment. There's no music going on right now. There's just like some ambient stuff, and then every now and like every 2 minutes or so, she's gonna pop up, and I'm gonna mute her right now. Every like 2 minutes or so, she's gonna say something. She'll drop a quote or something like that. You've never played this game? Oh, Otacon, you are about to see the worst version of it. So here's what's going on. If you have been, let's see, if you follow my main channel, and if you don't, I make video essays over there. Sometimes they're good. You should check them out. But the next one's gonna be about evil playthroughs, because there's a lot of pushback kind of in the community about why evil playthroughs even really exist, or what's the point of them, especially because when they first, kind of became a thing in gaming, they were so like cartoonish, like let's say you saved a baby from a burning building, and you would be given two choices. You can either adopt the baby, put it through college, set up a scholarship for it, and officiate over its wedding when it's an adult, or you can throw it on the ground in front of its mother and eat it. And you have to pick one of those two. And in reality, no one would do either of those things. They would just give the baby back to its guardian and get on with their lives, and that's it. So people didn't really engage with it other than just to see something weird that the developers built in for fun, right? And over the last 15 years or so, and I'm kind of starting from like, I don't know, late 2000s is kind of when I started to see these choices pop up. They really started to become a little bit more of a compression into less perfect good and less perfect evil choices, and just choices with interesting consequences. And I think that this is a really interesting development for gaming, because it kind of allows you to say, okay, like, do I want to make a selfish choice here and then potentially get a benefit from it? So I'm going through and looking at like which games are, and let's see, one more thing I need to check here before we get started, because I want to make sure I'm recording the correct thing. I am. Good. Okay. Is like which games actually give you the ability to make evil decisions in a way that actually makes sense. Yeah, because now you have a group of folks who will tell you that playing an evil run reveals something about yourself, and maybe it does, but not as much as some people want to say. So I did some reading up on the science for this recently, and I think it's like the people that enjoy evil playthroughs are able to disengage themselves morally from their actions in a game, and that's not necessarily wrong to do, right? I mean, like, if I go on a rampage in Grand Theft Auto and wipe out everybody on a city block or something like that, that doesn't mean that I'm going to go do the same thing in real life. I am aware this is a game. I could reload the game and all those people will be alive again. So there is, or rather alive, but like they were never alive in the first place, right? So the reason that that's important is kind of a sense of like moral disengagement does allow people to do things that they would otherwise be uncomfortable with, and that's not always a bad thing. So, for instance, like I was looking at like examples for me. So, I work in HR. I have to fire people sometimes. Sometimes I don't like to do it. I mean, I don't ever like to do it, but sometimes I understand that it's justified and it's the best decision for everybody. And sometimes I'm like, man, I really wish this could have gone differently. But I have to do it anyway because it's my job. I have to be the one to, deliver that news. I don't like it, but I have to kind of create sort of a sense of like understanding that this is for the greater good. And hopefully I'm able to convince myself of that. Obviously, every one of those scenarios is a little bit different. That makes sense. They have trouble making evil choices because you personally personify each character and view them as someone I'm hurting over and over again instead of a program in a game. Hey, Jade, good to see you. Yes, that was another thing was like, there is sort of a, the opposite side is people who are morally activated in game. So like when you are faced with an evil choice, doing the thing that you believe that character would want because you have some kind of responsibility or care for them, those people, as you can imagine, overwhelmingly pick positive choices. What kind of a job do I have? So I'm a VP of HR, Jade. So I work for like a pretty small company. It's not, it's not a huge like Fortune 500 or anything like that. But that's what I do, which means that, yeah, sometimes if somebody does need to be fired, and again, doesn't happen often, thankfully, and it's even less often that I, am like morally conflicted about it. But I mean, that occasionally happens, but it is still, the only, like, I signed up for the job where that's my responsibility. So I have to do it whether I want to. And so I think like that's an example of like a time when moral detachment is not specifically wrong. It can be wrong, but it's not always. And so like when people kind of look at those two things differently and those evil choices become less cartoonish and more justifiable, then it becomes a little bit more of an interesting conversation in my mind. And I'm hoping that's going to make for an interesting video. So the reason I bring all this up is I'm going to pull some double duty this time. Part of it because I'm telling people what I'm working on this time instead of keeping it a secret, which means, one, I don't have to hide my Steam history from you all anymore, and two, that I'm going to pull some double duty and do some evil playthroughs on stream. And I'm hoping that that's going to make things interesting. And this is one that we've talked about for a long time, which is Detroit Become Human, right? So we did this before, and if you play Detroit Become Human, and it sounds like Otacon, this is new for you. It's a David Cage game, so it's similar to like Heavy Rain or Beyond Two Souls and such. And the game definitely has a point of view. Now, it gives you choices. But this game is sort of like, it's definitely designed to mirror the civil rights fights of the 1960s. That was here in the US. I'm sure that there were versions of it everywhere. And it's pretty schmaltzy. Like, let's just go ahead and, even before my latest video, I am also where he isn't a great person. Yeah, he's not, David Cage is not a good human being. Don't go work for him. Mr. Krabs is in here, Clancy. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Somebody mentioned that. So this is a story about, near future Detroit, where androids have been, kind of deployed and are now purchasable by anybody to meet certain functions. It took 10 hours last time, so maybe aim for 2 to 3 streams at 5 hours each. I ended up finishing in the Eden Club chapter. Okay, well, that'll be a good moment to change things up. Oh, look at that. You know what? Actually, I am kind of on, I haven't gone into the vertical streams yet, but I am off center on TikTok, and I need to go fix that. I need to send you all to the Nether Sphere for like 2 seconds, and I'll be right back, I promise. All right. All right, back to it. Sorry about that. I was totally like off center on TikTok, and I would look, yeah, absolutely wrong. Cool. All right, and we're not even on TikTok yet, so I can say things like YouTube and Twitch. Let's see. You played this game when you were like 16 years old. You remember doing stuff like other choices took like 24 hours. Okay, gotcha. You went back to the playthrough from a year ago, took note of what was done differently from a stereotypical good run, so if you do the bad choice, you can see something new instead. Cool. Okay, yeah, that'd be good. So yes, when I say you apologize for dipping out on dispatch, you had to finish the game yourself. Oh, no worries. I absolutely finish it yourself as opposed to, watching me do it. So when I say evil playthrough for Detroit Become Human, obviously Detroit Become Human is trying to push you towards the goal of having a peaceful revolution by the androids to convince humanity not to fear them and to live in peace with each other. Recognize their sentience, recognize, that they are, a version of living beings and treat them as such. We're not going to do that because I want to see how far the game is going to let us push that. So you're probably going to beat up Leo as Marcus. Yes, as a matter of fact. So here's the rules. Let's see for if there's any questions about that. So for this here, hey, NGP Out Gaming, good to see you. Welcome back. How's it going? I just saw you just put up a video. Let's see. So what we're doing for this one is Detroit Become Human, the evil run, is Connor is a cop, not a friend. So Connor is still going to be a good police officer. So for instance, the opening scene of the game, Connor is doing a hostage negotiation because an android has gone deviant and has taken a child hostage. So we're not going to just let the child die because after a little while, you're just not really role-playing anymore. You're just causing chaos. That's not the point of today. Marcus is going to lead a violent revolution. So we'll have kind of choices for Marcus where he is able to tell people, kind of like the android side of the story and try to convince them. And of course, he does so in a way that is good and peaceful, then he is able to hopefully convince folks. And then Kara is not going to be able to love Alice. This one's going to be a little bit tougher because effectively Kara is caring for a small child, or so we think. And so given that, it's like, Kara's not going to be like abusive or anything like that, but she's just not going to understand how to give Alice what she needs. So here we are. So that's the rules for today. You romanced Vizzy, you murdered Shroud, and let Coop back onto the Z team. Okay. All right. Yeah, you did very differently than I did. We did the opposite. So I obviously romanced Blonde Blazer. Vizzy murdered Shroud. And then Coop, I never fired Coop. I fired Sonar, and I decided he needed to go to jail. So actually, I don't think it even gave me the option to let him come back. So we're going to Terminator with one. Yeah, we kind of are. So yeah, so Connor is not going to break with his programming. You got in trouble. What happened, Jade? So that's the rule for today. So when I say evil run, that's what I mean. So it's not going to be, we're just going to pick the most violent options at all time, but we're going to try to push the game as far as we can without going into its intended outcome. From what you saw, you skip most of the magazines of the game. Each article is 1 to 2 pages. Shouldn't take long to read them. They touch on in-game events. Okay, cool. And that might be good to understand a little bit more about the world as well. Cool. Okay, so I think we've covered what we're doing today. And yeah, we'll be doing this one for at least 2 streams. I have a list. It's not as long as the last one, thank God. But I do have a list of some other games with evil playthroughs that I need to check out. You went back into the VOD this morning for some highlights. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a really fun game. I wouldn't mind going back and playing Dispatch again and seeing like if we made different choices, like how to play out. Cool. All right, let's do it. So you got the black Xbox controller taken away from you because the back cover of the controller, you accidentally dropped the controller and the back piece fell off. It's nowhere in the house, so you can't play Red Dead Redemption. You can't download the first one, so you find... Oh, shoot. Sorry about that, Jade. Hope it works out. Okay. All right. Let's get our friends on. So we're going to get our friends on YouTube Shorts and TikTok going. All right. There. And I think I set up TikTok correctly. I did. Also, the last time we did this, we were on the PS4 version. This is now the PC version of the game. So it's not going to have our stored progress from the last playthrough. And you can see that because, of course, you have this person here. I'm going to kill for you later in the game, too, with Connor. I mean, we'll see how that goes. Because, of course, like, after you play this game and you do it in the good ending, this person who is on the main menu right here asks to be set free, and you can choose to do that or not. So because she's here, of course, you can see that means it's a new game. It says continue on there. I just booted it up to adjust the settings, and that's it. So ensuring Vizzy remains good was significantly easier. Romancing Blazer makes it significantly harder, but supposedly not impossible. Got it. Okay. I'm going to say, oh, Chloe. Are we going to kill Chloe on? Who is Chloe? I'm trying to remember Chloe. I don't recall. But we'll see. All right. So here we go. Let me get the game audio going, and we are pretty much ready to rock. All right, I'm going to swap back here. Now, so far... Oh, wait a minute. No, I jumped over too soon because I didn't set up the chat properly.
Are you familiar with Schrodinger's cat?
Yes, I am.
Until you decide what happens, everything is happening at once.
It's sort of true. Yeah. We talked about Schrodinger's cat in my Bioshock Infinite video a little bit. Okay, now what I'm going to do, though, is I have to get my TikTok chat up and running before we swap over, because I always forget that. Now, in the past, this has caused a little bit of blanking out on the screen, and I want to see if it does that again or not. So far, so good. We have not. If we get anything where we start to see, like, little signal drops, I mean, let me know, and then we can... It seems like adjusting it. It's the blonde chick. Oh, that's Chloe. Oh, got it. Are we going to kill her? don't know if I ever got the option to kill anyone. I think I've only ever gotten the option to set her free or not. Okay, don't worry about that. That's expected. You're curious as to what games you'll also do. Part of me is crossing your fingers for a Dark Urge campaign. So I am going to do a Dark Urge campaign for this video. Baldur's Gate 3 is long. So I'm down to do a Baldur's Gate 3 Dark Urge campaign. I really am. But, like, it is a commitment. You haven't gotten that far, but you believe... Oh, you can kill Chloe. I didn't realize that. Okay. You really want to play the Dark Souls games? Oh, Jade, they're really good. I like them a lot. If you like digging into lore and exploration...
To proceed to a test of your controller.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so what it's doing is vibrating my controller right now.
The test is now complete.
There we go.
Thank you for your cooperation.
You played the first Dark Souls game when you were 10 years old. Oh, cool. Okay. 2 isn't bad. 2 isn't a huge step up in difficulty from 1. But something like Dark Souls 3 is a lot faster. So I would definitely play 2 first if you're curious about going back in. All right, let's get to it. So the folks just joining us, we are doing an evil run of Detroit Become Human. Toby Matt says no volume. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. Thank you, Toby Matt. Let me adjust this. So what I believe is going on. One second. Okay, so I think, yep, there's my problem. Okay, let's adjust this. Okay. All right, that should fix it. You guys should be able to hear me on TikTok now. Apologies for that. So, let's see. All my sources got knocked off. I should have the game audio as well.
By the way, I'm an ST200 model. I mean, I thought you might be interested to know that.
Yes, I was interested to know that. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Chloe. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to just reset all my TikTok sources, and then we'll actually play the game. Supposedly. All right, let's see here. Okay, got that. So we're good. Voice mod, and again, I need to use voice mod someday. I got like a lifetime subscription to voice mod, and just for whatever reason, I've just never made the effort. Okay, there we go. Boom. Cool. You streamed for the first time in a month last night, played Witcher 3, Romance Triss, and I'm pretty sure you committed to killing Radovid. That's right. That does happen at the very end of that scene, is you start working on killing Radovid. Have you beaten Witcher 3 yet? I mean, it's a long game, so I wouldn't blame you if you haven't. Because that is, yeah, a pretty big carryover from 2. Hey, Adam Susie, Sunday fan, how the heck are you? All right, let's get to it. I think we should be getting volume on everything now, and I think it's time that we pick back up and do this for real. Okay, let's see it. Okay, one second. There we go. Okay, wait, it's got to come back. There we are. All right, I think we're good now. I'm looking at, we're getting our volume.
If a man has not discovered something he will die for, he's not fit to live. That's a quote from Martin Luther King.
That sounds a little violent for Martin Luther King. Maybe I'm interpreting it wrong. I don't know. There's 99 plus endings. You have to meet specific requirements to get the worst ending. Okay, cool. For me, when I play The Witcher, I romance with Yennefer because, well, Geralt belongs with her instead of Triss. I'm sorry. I mean, I think the game really wants you to believe that, but I'm on Team Triss, though. I will always be it. Let's do this. Indeed. All right. Let's get to it. Start a new story. Yes, we're starting an all-new story. So for those of you just joining us, we are doing an evil run of Detroit Become Human, and we are beginning right now. And let me see. I think the UI is good. You have not finished Witcher 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was a big... Radovid is a big character in 2. And so getting to finally get your revenge on him in 3 is a big part of the kind of second half of the game. You want to play the Demon Souls game? Because you remember playing it when you were 10 years old. Demon Souls hasn't aged that well, but if you're a fan of the From Software games, then you'll enjoy it.
Negotiator on site. Repeat. Negotiator on site.
Negotiator on site. This looks so good when it's not playing on a base PS4.
I can't leave her.
Now, because I'm on an Xbox controller, it's going to be slightly different prompts, and there's not going to be any motion controls. All right, so we've got our people here. Phillips Caroline is the mom, born in 2001. Let's see, Phillips John, born 1999. And then Emma, of course, is our person of interest here, born in 2028. I can't remember what year this is, but I think it's like late 2030s, maybe 2040. Make sure to examine the fish. Oh, yes.
Please, please, you gotta save my little girl. Wait. You're sending an android?
All right, ma'am. You need to go.
You can't do that. Why aren't you sending a real person? Joel, that's the thing here.
This hits differently in the age of ChatGPT. It really does. Let's see. There is a fish somewhere. Okay, let's see. We need to find Captain Allen. Let's do that. Where is this fish that I'm supposed to be looking at? I don't know if this is timed. Is it over there? Ah, there it is. Kneel down. Fish was in the hallway. Dwarf for me. Let's see. We're going to leave it. Because, of course, this is an evil run. Goodbye, fish. All right. All right, let's go find Captain Allen. There's the daughter's room. Where is he? Point me over here. All right, fine. Captain Allen, you around? There's a gun there. Kept in a safe of some kind. This is Captain Allen, I think.
Captain Allen. My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
It's firing at everything that moves. It already shot down 2 of my men. We could easily get it, but they're on the edge of the balcony. If it falls, she falls.
Okay, let's ask some questions.
Do you know its name?
I haven't got a clue. Does it matter?
I need information to determine the best approach.
Go
Do you know if it's been behaving strangely before this?
Listen. Saving that kid is all that matters. So either you deal with this fucking android now, or I'll take care of it.
Well, okay. All right. Not really very helpful. But we're going to have to deal with it anyway. So understand what happened. The only thing you need is the gun from the living room after that head outside. Okay, yes. So there's a gun case and several casings. Okay, right stick to analyze. We've got 355 ammunition. And, okay, an empty gun case. MS-853 Blackhawk, 17 rounds. Reconstruct. What does this do for us? I mean, obviously, yes, somebody opened up the gun case. And there's something that happens in the yellow section here. When this happens, Deviant took the father's gun. Correct. You gonna play this on Xbox too? Nice. Okay. Probability of success, 51%. There's a couple of other little contextual clues. Search hostage's room. So she's over here. Or rather, her room is over here, I should say. And there's music playing. So, potentially, they did not hear that there was something going on outside. And every little bit of information that we get here gives us a little bit of a better chance to talking him down. And we've got a little tablet there. Hi, Daniel. Okay. So, 60% chance of success. They have, it seems like the child and the android have, or at least had, a good relationship. So there is the question of, like, do you actually want to hurt her? Anything more here? No. No, it's definitely trying to push me towards getting outside there. Let's do it.
All units hold positions.
Examine the victims. We've got one dead police officer, it looks like. Did we look at the gun? Let's see. One second. I didn't see... We saw the gun case. I didn't see that there was a gun to look at, but I'll go check it out. 1 second. Gunshot residue. go to the living room, too. Okay. We've got... Anthony Deckard, deceased. It's while I'm looking at this cop. Okay, gotcha. Where is the third one? Where is it on your hand? No, bad. Okay, there's something else that I feel like I'm prompting me to get. Okay, no, gunshot residue. Okay, only one shot. Let's see here. Where is this gun that I'm supposed to find? Not that one. Because I think the gun... I mean, they took the father's guns. The gun is outside right now. Under the table. Hey, Queen Claire. T. Marcus. We'll see how... We'll see what... I've never played Violent Marcus before. I think this will be interesting. Fresh blue blood. Okay. Android wounded. Under the table. All right, let's go see. PL 600. That's interesting that they have, like, I mean, blood of any kind, really. Okay, yeah, there's a gun under the table. Let's go see it. See it?
Holy shit! Cover me while I patch you. Man down. I repeat, man down. Requesting immediate evac.
I don't see... I see there's a gun under the table. I don't see it's not giving me the option to look at it, though. Check the living room. There's another victim. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's not letting me... The gun is all you need for... Well, I can't... I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that because I can't look at it. It's not giving me the option to. I'll go look at the... let's see. I'll check out the other one there. Because, yeah, it's under the table and it doesn't give me a prompt. Need to find more evidence to unlock it. Okay, analyze the cop more. I already hit all the cop points, though. Connor hasn't noticed it yet. Okay, all right, let's see if this is a thing. John Phillips is our corpse. We have a couple of gunshots. Let's see, where are the other clues to analyze? Wounds, maybe? Yeah, okay. Left kidney perforated, fatal wound. What about this one? Direct. Nope. Okay, so you got hit in 3 different places. Reconstruct. Okay. Ha. Okay, so maybe this is the thing. There we go. Okay. Gotta find all the stuff on the cop to reconstruct his death. Okay. Rewind to search for a new clue. Father was holding something. What was he holding? Over there is a tablet of some kind. Okay. Got everything there. All right, let's see. 54%. What do we get? Uh-huh.
700 Android has been registered. CyberLife thanks you for your purchase.
He was going to get replaced. Okay. All right. So folks were saying that apparently there's something more to find with the cop, although I feel like we got everything. But let's see. 2 out of 3. Oh, no, okay, all right. There is something else that we haven't done yet. Okay, there's that one we got. That one we got. Where is the third clue for the cop? Ah, there it is. Okay. All right, right stick to move the camera. The android came from here. A hostage witnessed the shooting. Cop shot the deviant. Okay, because we probably knew that. And then, of course, there's the gun. Weapon located. Gotcha, Nikayla. Okay. Yellow is new, blue is seen. Okay, I see. Weapon located. Now we can do it. All right, let's get there. Are we going to shoot the android? We are. Be honest about the gun. Okay. All right, we can do that. Make sure to check the kitchen, too. Got something was cooking. They were in the middle of dinner. Or rather, someone was making dinner, I should say.
What are you looking at? Don't stand there.
Looked like there was something in the fridge. Unmute.
Salt, and it's been just over an hour since little girl was taken.
Okay. I will be honest about the gun. Let's go talk to him.
Leave us alone!
Can't do that. I have everything important. All right, cool. Got decent aim. I guess he would, though. He's a robot.
Don't come any closer or I'll jump!
No, please, I'm begging you!
Walk towards them. Next to the brown sun. Stop getting closer. Okay. Brown sunlight. Okay.
Hi, Daniel! My name is Connor!
How do you know my name?
I know a lot of things about you. I've come to get you out of this.
Okay, so kind of like right about here. Let's see. We can release the hostage.
I want you to let Emma go. She's just a little girl. She has nothing to do with this.
In no way! You'll shoot me the second she's free! But I'm not that stupid! No! I'm not that stupid! Are you armed?
Yes.
Yes, I have a gun.
Drop it! No sudden moves or I'll shoot!
There. No more gun.
All right, we have blaming defective. Okay, we'll do defective. Yeah,
Defective, Daniel.
it shows it for me.
Problem with your software. We're going to fix you, and everything will be okay.
I don't need to be fixed! I'm working perfectly! But my eyes are open now. I will never let anyone humiliate me again.
Not close enough. Okay,
Ever!
blaming.
Look what you did. You were designed to serve humans, not kill them.
What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy? I just wanted them to care about me. I just wanted to matter.
I've never come this close before. There's the brown chair. Okay. All right, we'll stop here. All right. Realistic.
There's no way out, Daniel. What you've done is too serious. The only question is whether or not you take another innocent life.
It's not up to you. I'm holding all the cards. If
Well, you're holding one card.
she dies.
Ooh.
You hear me?
Okay, so refuse, last chance, and sacrifice. All right. Let's see.
I can't stand that noise anymore. Tell that helicopter to get out of here.
I don't think they'd listen to me.
Okay, last chance.
I'm your last chance, Daniel. If you let it slip, they'll kill you. Let the hostage go. You have no other choice.
I want everyone to leave. And I want a car. When I'm outside the city, I'll let her go.
Okay, refuse.
That's out of the question. You're a machine you have to obey. Now put the gun down and let the hostage go.
I've spent my life taking orders.
Not close enough? Okay.
Now it's my turn to decide.
Oh! See if we're... Can we get to her in time? We can. He'll be fine. That actually kind of works for what I think this is going to be. Yeah, Rip Connor 1. That's all right. Mission successful. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. Like, Connor is going to be a good cop. He's just not going to be a good person. If that makes sense. And there's Detroit. I don't see the Ren Center, but that's okay. Or whatever it's called now. And that's why you're attractive to Connor, even if he's an Android. Yeah. Okay, this is the scenes flowchart. Here you can review the paths you've taken. Now, again, this is the PC version. The last time we played it was the PS4 version. So because of that, we don't have the way that things... we don't have the outcomes from last time. Yeah, that's okay. All right. And we're seeing through the... I guess not through the eyes of the of another android, but this is somebody from CyberLife who is on display.
This is the top-of-the-range household assistant. It cooks 10,000 different dishes.
Come on, Zoe, let's go.
You unlocked every path in this game? Yeah, that probably did take like 24 hours.
Elementary school up to good afternoon.
Wow.
Are you an... Oh, you are an android.
Amazing. This is exactly
The salesperson.
How much did you say at the list? At the moment, we're doing a special promotion on this entire range. I can show you. And it comes with a 2-year warranty for parts and labor. Painting, plumbing.
David Cage composed and recorded the piano piece for the opening credits. I didn't know that.
An excellent choice. If you'll just follow.
Hey, Speechless Taylor. We are, but we're going evil this time. I spent 2 days a week. The only thing that kept you going was coffee and energy drinks and red. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, there is Todd. Oh, hey, Todd. We are going to have words later.
There it is. It was a bit difficult getting it back in working order.
Okay.
It was really messed up. What'd you say happened to it again?
The car hit it. Stupid accident.
Yeah, Todd's not a good person. I don't like Todd either.
Anyway, it's as good as new now, except that we had to reset it. Meaning we had to wipe its memory. I hope you don't mind.
That'll be fine.
Okay. Did you give it a name?
My daughter did.
AX400. Register your name.
Kara.
My name is Kara.
I don't know what it is about her. She just looks like Jennifer Lawrence to me. I know that she's not. But every time I see Kara, that's who I would imagine her playing. Brian Deckard. I think Brian Deckard was Connor. I assume Jesse Williams is Marcus, who we have not met yet. You see the vision. She doesn't look like Jennifer Lawrence, but she's pretty. She's pretty. Yeah. Fun fact, the neighborhood has fully modeled buildings with fully modeled interiors. Oh. That's interesting. You may say she does look like her. Okay, gotcha. I remember seeing that. I worked in Detroit for a couple of months a long time ago, and that sculpture with the fist was there. Get yours today. Clancy Brown is in here. He voice acted Squidward and SpongeBob, and he's Hank now. Yeah. We've not met Hank either. Hank will become Connor's partner. Hank will not be thrilled about this. I meant to say Mr. Krabs. Sorry, you're not wide awake enough yet. That's okay. I'm not wide awake enough either. I definitely slept in today, and I don't normally do that. I was out kind of late last night. You can probably hear it in my voice, too. Oh, well. That's all right. It was fun. You just woke up, so don't judge. I'm not judging. I'm glad you're here. Left because... lost my job because of androids. Help me. Okay. Yeah, again, in the age of ChatGPT, this is a little bit scarier than before. There's also a lot of houses like that in Detroit. At least there was last time I was there. I don't know if there still is. And directed by David Cage. Androids and AI taking over the world. I mean, I don't think we're there yet, but surely that is a goal of some people. She was in the movie Twilight Breaking Dawn too. Oh, really, Nikela? I didn't know that. There's a lot to see as Marcus. Okay. I think this is Marcus, if I recall correctly. Yep. There he is. This is Jesse Williams, and he's in Grey's Anatomy. Oh, okay. I've never seen Grey's Anatomy. I can't... That show is still on, isn't it?
Let me help you.
There's a magazine with 2 articles on a park bench next to the old man sitting down. Okay. Ah, there it is. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on with these. Tech Addict. Not a great thing to be. Let's see how CyberLife designs its androids to coexist with humans. VR MMORPG reaches 1 billion users. Oh, is this like Ready Player One or something? Like, what's going on with that? Okay. Designing androids that are easily accepted by humans was a huge challenge CyberLife had to overcome. Jason Graff, director of Humanization Department at CyberLife, unveiled some of his design secrets in a recent interview. The first androids were perfect. They had perfect faces, perfect expression. We soon realized there was something disturbing about them that made people feel uncomfortable. Oh, Rila, that's you. Hey, Rila. Sorry, I didn't recognize that was your other name. Good to see you. How's it going? CyberLife worked on ways to humanize its machines so they could enter our homes and become new members of our family. They created androids of both genders and all ethnicities. Yeah, I guess androids don't really need a gender, do they? I mean, other than just to make them more human-like. Analyzing thousands of voices to find the most pleasing tones. Realistic blinking was perfected, though totally unnecessary, along with breathing, facial hair, and other humanizing traits. This perfect simulation of humanity down to details that androids simply don't need is the secret for CyberLife's design success. Okay. Real name is Jaden, but everyone calls you Jaden. Cool. Green Earth, climate change up. How the environment is changing America's society. In Miami to heighten seawall by further 10 meters. That's not a good sign. Let's see. Hey, thanks for the 1K likes on TikTok, everybody. Let's see. Because, yeah, I also live at sea level. So if Miami's having that problem, we probably are true. Let's see. A recent U.S. census has found that as sea levels continue to rise and climate change leads to more and more extreme weather, America's once prosperous coastal cities are being deserted by the rich. Waterside real estate is once top attractions like Miami and Los Angeles are experiencing fright flight, with wealthy residents opting for properties further inland or at higher altitudes. This is driving up prices in once rural areas and plummeting home values in previously desirable neighborhoods. Whilst this might sound like an opportunity for poorer Americans to enjoy a new lifestyle, the reality is less attractive. We're going to keep Kara, Allison, Luther as a family. So we're going to keep Alice. I don't know. Kara is going to remain an android, though. Hey, Ava. Good to see you. Welcome. How are you? Coastal properties are just not exposed to regular flooding, hurricanes, and other climatic weather. They're also suffering from urban flight, with all the services and amenities following richer customers into new areas. Urban development specialist Arnold Walters calls this the donut effect, whereby the previous centers of coastal cities get hollowed out. This census is just the latest example of how climate change is affecting American societies in ways previously not imagined, altering not only the face of our environment, but the social fabric of our nation. Kara cannot become deviant since that automatically leads to Todd killing her. Oh, can't not become deviant. Yes, agreed. Yeah, so Kara is going to have to break her code and rescue Alice. Hi, just sending your daily. Going to head over to YouTube and watch on there. Awesome. All right, cool. We'll hope to see you over here. Cool. All right, that seems like it. But appreciate it, Ava. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty, let's see. And then we have... Where are we headed? Okay, go to Bellini's Paint Shop. And I believe that's over here. We got a big old CyberLife building. I don't know if that's a... Or at least a billboard. Is that... Oh, it's a running buddy. That's cool.
Hurry up, you plastic idiots. I want this done by 4.
We got them doing construction. Are we going to get Kara killed? Not intentionally. Press RT to use GPS. Okay, we're over there. We, of course, have our Android temporary parking. Which, I mean, if you've seen Tesla refueling stations, that's not too far-fetched. Try to find a hot dog cart right before you're leaving the park. As you're leaving the park, stand in front of the cart as you're going to buy something until the man speaks to you, then walk away for a second before going back to the cart to trigger a cutscene. Okay. As I'm leaving the park, huh? Excuse me. Bellini Paints is not this way. Yeah, I know, but there's a cutscene. Now, if we miss it, that's okay, but I don't see a hot dog cart. I don't know, really. There it is. We haven't gotten that far yet. Somewhere in the town center. Okay. Stand in front of the cart.
Hey, move it. You're scaring away my customers.
Then walk away for a second before going back to the cart. This will trigger a cutscene. Yeah, I love it too.
Are you deaf, you plastic fuck? I said move it!
We'll see if we remember him later. That would creep me out so much if that ring just turned red. Alright, now we're going to go find Bellini Paints. Is somewhere. Over there, okay. So, of course, we are working for an artist who's played by Lance Henriksen. Look at the James and Carter sign. and watch the man preaching underneath for some foreshadowing towards Marcus. Okay. Yeah, Ava, I gotta say, it does hit a little bit different in the world of ChatGPT.
We are playing God by creating machines, but we are not God. We are nothing but dust.
You forgot Carl was in the quarry too? Oh, that's right, he was, wasn't he? Yeah, I totally forgot. I think the only time I've ever really actually played the quarry was with you all. Bellini paints. That's right. Okay. The thing that always drives me nuts about two androids interacting is they shouldn't need to speak. They should have like internal modems that just allow them to communicate with each other, but of course they don't.
Identification verified.
He looks directly at you and you just face him without interacting. Yep.
Here is your order number 847. That will be $63.99. Please confirm payment.
Didn't see the preacher cutscene? I don't know if there was more.
Payment confirmed. Transaction complete.
He speaks directly to Marcus. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, maybe we'll get a chance. And again, if we don't see, like, every little detail, that's okay. As long as it doesn't affect the outcome. Let's see if he's still here. Don't hear him anymore. He might have got shooed off. Yeah, he's gone. All right. That's fine. Let's see. Where are we headed to? To the bus. Yeah, and when I was talking about the game being pretty unsubtle before, this is kind of what I meant. Like, specifically the androids being at the back of the bus is just, they're not even trying to be subtle about some of their messages. Okay, take the bus home. I do get why people are upset in this game because their jobs are being taken. I mean, they are doing a fair number of, like, they're kind of... He just calls you the darkness that befalls Detroit. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, this is... And so far we're seeing just blue-collar-ish jobs, but, I mean, you know, over time, you know, yeah, I'm sure that, like, surgeons, for instance, might be...
Space occupied. Welcome to Android parking.
Or police officers. You love David Cage games, Soul Sister? Also, hello, Soul Sister. How are you? All right, wait, do I have to get in here? Is that it? Where do you want me to go? Take bus home. Where's the bus at?
Thank you for using parking service.
Oh, it's over there. All right. Can I run? I don't remember if I can run. No, we cannot run. Okay.
When do we want it? Now! What do we want? When do we want it? Now! What do we want? When do we want it?
Yeah, good luck with that, unfortunately. What's everyone's plans for the holidays? You're heading to Bama. Oh, nice. Let's see. I am headed to... My parents live in Arizona. So I'm going to head out there. And I'll be there for just like 2 days or so. Like, not too long. You should replay The Quarry again. That was really fun because you want to play it on Xbox as well. Cool. Maybe I should. You're visiting your online best friends. Well, that'll be fun. They're in Alabama? The layout and appearance of Todd's house and neighborhood somewhat resemble the neighborhood and apartment from Ethan Mars and Harry Rain. Okay, cool. Arizona noise. Yes. We're a little bit... It's kind of like very... It's pretty close to... Okay, yeah, so we have most of the thing. All right, so there was... All right, Watch the Preacher. There was a separate thing there. Having dinner at your grandparents. That's cool. Yeah, so like there were some small little things we didn't do, but other than that, we're all right. Cool. Alabama, man. Alabama's fun. I like that place. Okay, yeah, this does look a lot like the neighborhood from Heavy Rain. Maybe that was Ethan's house. You go to your mom's on the 23rd to celebrate Christmas with her, and then you're leaving on the 28th to go to Arkansas. Oh, cool. All right, you won't be too far from Ava. We'll be back until 2026. Okay. Do they see scorpions and rattlers on a daily basis? No, although my my CEO lives in Tucson, and she gets that pretty often.
You coming?
Yeah, no idea. Heavy Rain was made by the same creator. Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, Regan, your hometown's in Alabama. That's cool. They're the northern part of the state, so it's like a little bit cooler. It's less deserty. It's kind of like almost southern Utah.
You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of...
Her name is Alice.
God damn it, where the fuck's the brat gone now? Alice! Alice! Oh.
Do all the chores before checking on Todd. There's a magazine in the dining room table.
Look
Okay.
after her.
Hey, Alice.
Homework, bath, all that crap. Got it?
Yes, Todd.
Get started down here, then you do upstairs.
Okay. Hold RT, scan my environment. Lots to do. Urgent tasks and optional tasks. Yeah, there's a fair amount of trash laying around. Can I take that bag? I cannot. I think we have to clean. So, of course, we are going to do the cleaning. Select trash and trash bin. Collecting this stuff here.
Yeah.
Does anyone else in here despise Todd? Oh, yeah, nobody likes Todd in this house. Todd's a terrible person. Well, Todd is going through a lot, obviously, so I'm trying to be maybe a little bit more kind to him, but obviously he is not in a position to be a father right now.
Yeah. I can get that. Yeah. I'll bring it tomorrow.
Make sure to look for something to mess with by the front door as you take the trash out of.
Place, you know where.
All right. Trash is handled. There is the bags. We will take out the trash. Find something to mess with by the front door. Okay, let's see what we got here. Credit card application rejected. And we'll like in America we approve anyone for credit, so I can't imagine anybody getting declined for that. Let's see. Oh, what do we got here? Autocon, thanks for the check-in. Let's see. Overdrawn bank notices and invoice for something or other. Okay, so he is behind on his bills, but he's able to get his Android repaired. This way. Yeah. Come on down, Kara. Okay, so that is handled. There's optional tasks, dishes, vacuum cleaner, and backyard. Okay. We'll go do those as well.
Fuck, man.
Report to Todd. Not just yet. We'll do the dishes, which appear to be needing some love at the moment. Looks like Alice is hanging out under the coffee table, it would seem. What do we have in here? Dishwasher not working. Missing component. Order processing. What is going on over there? Oh, it's time for an ad break. All right, real quick though. Let's just at least get the let's see. Collect the dishes. Let's see. Activate the vacuum cleaner. Let's see. Where is the?
Out of the way, for fuck's sake!
Yeah.
Sorry, Todd. It won't happen again.
Oh, okay. He's having a little party. Ah, yes. I forgot Todd is also a rug addict. Yep, that is bad stuff. Don't ever do that. That does not improve people's lives. Oh, that's why he's... Okay, got it, okay. All right. Yes, agreed. Don't ever do them. They surely haven't made Todd's life any better, that's for sure. Hey, thanks for the 2K on TikTok. Let's see here. I think we have to get in the washing. And then after we finish the first floor, we'll do our ad break. Hey. How's it going? Rewash laundry. Well, let's see. I'm guessing I can't do it in here. We're not gonna mess with Alice yet because we are not instructed to. Remember, we are an android. Got a little separate laundry room. Down, and we'll do the washing. Get some detergent. David Cage really does love just building every mundane activity into his games. Huh. Red ice. Yeah, don't. Yeah, bad news. Oh, God. Hi.
You shouldn't mess around with my stuff.
You asked me to clean.
Nervous.
I'm sorry, Todd.
You just stay the fuck out of my business. Unless you want to piss me off.
You asked her to clean the house.
You want to piss me off?
No, Todd.
Yeah, seriously. Tell her to do the laundry. She's doing the laundry, and she happened to find your stash. That's on you, not her. All right. Collect more dishes. Let's see. Now, those are... I presume I can't do anything with these because they're already at the sink. Okay. But there are other dishes somewhere that I can find. Where? Boy, Todd is just... Oh, that's right. Can't walk in front of Todd. There is a table over here, and here's the dishes. They're on the table. Okay, gotcha. There we go. And I guess we're going to have to wash these by hand. Make sure to activate the vacuum. Yes, it's on the list. Book has an article about transportation in LA. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it does. We'll see. Hey, Alice.
Kara!
Yes, Todd?
Bring me a cold beer!
Right away.
Okay, let's go get you a cold beer. Not much in the house, but... you got something. Here you go, Todd. Can't walk in front of you, so... there you are. Alright, now... that's right. I do want to... let's see. I should get that ad break done because otherwise it's going to force ads on you guys. So let's go ahead and do that now. Let's see. If you do watch ads for the next 3 minutes, it helps support the stream. So if you're on the red and purple app, it'll be about 3 minutes of ads. Thank you for watching those. If you're on TikTok, just hang out for about 3 minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks.
Is that we have to fight to kiss the princess.
Wait, what? No, I want to kiss the princess.
Yeah, no, you're gonna have to fight me for it.
Hang on. Hey, princess.
Yes.
You...
Dex, scrub, get good.
Don't you want to kiss someone with a bow? Oh my god. Alright, well.
It was disappointingly easy to kill you.
It was.
Dead Space opened with Isaac and his two compatriots, Hammond and Kendra, trapped on the spaceship USG Ishimura, overrun with necromorphs, the reanimated corpses of the ship's crew. Isaac tries to fix the ailing ship and search for his girlfriend Nicole, who appears to him whenever no one is around. Turns out the necromorphs were created by an artifact called the Marker that was stolen from a nearby planet. Kendra reveals herself as an EarthGov spy to steal the Marker, but Nicole and Isaac foil her plan and return the Marker to the surface. But before Isaac can escape, Kendra confronts him and reveals that Nicole is... We're on a subway platform in West Oakland, California to talk about Dead Space. And here's the game's creator, Glenn Schofield, to tell you why we're here.
We have so many great examples of sound design within the game, but one in particular that really got me was in the BART train room. Don Vecca was telling me one day, he's like, Glenn, I was going in the BART train. We went under the bay, and it's the worst sound in the history of man, or something like that. And I'm like, record it, you know? And so next day, he's hanging out the BART train, getting the sound when it's in the tunnel and everything. He brings it in, he plays it for me. It was awful. It was like screeching, and I'm like, oh man, it's great, you know? Because what we were looking for is how can we scare people just with sound? No monster, no nothing. So, you're in 0G in the game. And 0G is like, you know, the absence of sound. So it's like, you get into an airlock, and it's down, quiet again. Then you open the door, and it's just and people are running in the room. There's not one enemy. There may be a dead guy in the corner, but there's nothing happening. And they are running into it. They're running into walls. They're bumping into. They are just trying to get out of that room. It's so awesome.
Deploying Bear Archer.
Oh god, Bear Archer. Not again. Alright, my old nemesis. Let's do it. Okay, and we send this back. Finish this bear off with the best pun I've heard all day.
Bear disarmed.
Ha-ha! There's something I've always wanted to do.
All right. Oh man, I miss having a working VR headset. I don't want to. I'm probably gonna get the Steam frame when it comes out. You can see how this game integrated motion controls. Yeah, I mean, for just about all of David Cage's games. Oh, there we go. All right, for all of David Cage's games, he's very focused on motions. Even Fahrenheit. So I had to play a fair amount of Fahrenheit for the last video that I did. And yeah, it's still very much like the PS2 was just not ready for this kind of game. So it was a little ahead of its time, but wasn't bad. Let's see, the transportation innovation that's shaken up California, connecting the dots, politics and focus. Are American senators really corrupt? Yes. China earthquake kills 10,000 people. Okay, well, that sucks. Let's see, connecting the dots, the transportation innovation that's shaken up California. The new subtube completed its first journey today from Manhattan to downtown LA in less than 2 hours, less than half the 5-hour flight time. The top speed of 1,800 miles an hour was made possible because the tube travels through a depressurized chamber, providing a near frictionless environment for its magnetized motors. For commuters, this raises the tantalizing prospect of finishing a long shift in the Big Apple and putting your feet up on the Golden Coast. I mean, I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want a 2-hour commute, even if, you know, even if I could work in Manhattan. So you won't be here because in Illinois because you'll be in Arkansas. Oh, cool. Oh, got it. Okay, no worries. California's property markets are reacting. Suburban prices have skyrocketed 64%. LA realtor Charlene Lowe says she knows where the new buyers are coming from. They're East Coast types, specifically New Yorkers. They see a chance to keep that New York salary while enjoying an LA lifestyle, and they're scrambling over each other to take advantage. Of course, they solved this problem in COVID by just, doing cost of living adjustments, but that's all right. Let's see. Of course, this game came out pre-COVID. I think this was 2018, I want to say. Yeah. Let's see, real estate isn't the only thing shaken up. School places are rapidly filling, and suburban retailers are racking up prices in anticipation of all those New York dollars flooding in. Longtime Californians are expected to be pushed out from the cities, which is why they've been protesting the new line. As one demonstrator put it, first Detroit takes our jobs, then New York takes our homes. When's it going to end? I don't think that LA would be that mad about being able to get to New York that quickly. LA folks, well, a lot of them like New York for visiting. I don't know that I would want to live there, but I do enjoy working there. Or when I did work there. All right, now let's see. The last thing we got to do is activate the vacuum cleaner, which is where exactly? In the laundry room, maybe? Is that where we keep it? That's where I keep mine. We have ironing. Doesn't give me a prompt to do ironing. It's in the living room. Okay, maybe I missed it. Let's see. Okay, vacuum. We sure? By the TV. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay, I see it over there. Yeah. Hey, Siechko. You've recommended this game to a bunch of people. I hope you enjoy it. The Humble Telltale Bundle a couple weeks ago if you want the Batman with expansions. There's expansions to the Batman one? I have the Batman games from Telltale, but I don't think I have the expansion. All right, so we have officially done all the chores, or rather we've initiated all the chores. Let's go talk to Todd.
I've made a good start down here. I'll head upstairs.
Do what you have to do, but stop bothering me.
All right, let's head on up. I think I was looking for an upright vacuum rather than like a Roomba. Send me a shout out on Facebook later. Let's see, for what you got in the Humble Bundle. I got it for Walking Dead to gift and Wolf Among Us. Cool. New York City is consistently listed as the most expensive city in the U.S., so yeah. Oh, I mean, it is. It's a very expensive place to live. Last time I was there, I got to live on the company dime, and that was pretty great. Turns out it's a lot easier to live in New York when you have a credit card company paying your bills. Okay, we saw something that gave us a moment of concern. Will you tell me what it is? Blank checks do help affordability. They sure do. Yeah, I would not be afforded such a deal again, and that's okay. Magazine in Todd's room. Check it out. It touches on self-driving cars and their morals. Yeah, we're still having a bit of a thing about that. So here in they are testing out self-driving cars here in San Francisco. So we have like Waymo and some of the other the major companies. I think Zoox, which is like owned by Amazon, they're doing that. And one of them recently hit a beloved bodega cat. So I live in a neighborhood with a lot of like local convenience stores, and one of them had a cat that everybody knew and loved, and that cat was killed by a Waymo. One cat being hit in the mission. Yeah. So that's what happened there. So of course there's a bit of a bias against them out here. Yeah, it's sad. Went to New York City for lunch. Let's see, one time, and you and Tim spent over $200. Yeah, that depending on where you went, that sounds right. It's on the storage after cutting it up. Okay, cool. Let's see. Okay, Android QB. CyberLife unveils Android quarterback. That hardly seems fair. That's one where I'm like, of course you could make a machine that's better at football than humans. Like, absolutely. But like, what would be the point? Other than maybe an Android league. American football has largely... Okay, first of all, this is how you know this game wasn't made in the States, because they specifically state American football. We don't call it American football. We just call it football. Sorry, that's annoying. Let's see here. Let's see. It's on the Cube storage time. I saw a group of people went up to a really long one-way street in SF, and they called like 10 Waymos and log jammed them all. It's funny, but then, of course, no one's going to be able to drive on that street, Okay. American football has largely resisted the spread of Android players, with top-tier games still exclusively a human affair. But that may be about to change following CyberLife's recent unveiling of a technical demo, QB1000, an Android quarterback capable of throwing from end zone to end zone and hitting a target 6 inches wide. The model is also programmed with over 1,500 plays, from classics such as bootlegs and handoffs to more specialized maneuvers, all of which can be adapted in real time. QB1000 was revealed at a recent CyberLife exhibition in Detroit. I'm playing Expedition 33 right now, if you couldn't tell. Where the Android manufacturer showed off a variety of prototypes designed to show the potential of bleeding-edge technology. But while CyberLife's innovation has kept some fans drooling, Roy Kenstone, founder of the anti-Android fan group, sees a sinister aspect. CyberLife knows exactly what they're doing with this demonstration. They hope to distort our sport the same way they have all the others. It'll piss you off. Nobody doesn't say American football. It's just football. Yeah, like we don't call it that here unless we're also comparing something to soccer, which of course everyone else calls football. See, despite these reservations, some consider this simply to be a matter of time, with basketball and baseball players already contemplating Android players. Leagues already contemplating Android players. An LED sporting QB might be just around the corner. Tech Addict, the price of life. How driverless vehicles make life and death decisions. When a driverless vehicle foresees an accident, the car's computer makes life and death decisions, for example, deciding which of the two pedestrians to hit. But the exact process by which cars make these decisions is not very well understood. Could also just break, if possible. Maybe that wouldn't be possible, depending on the situation. Martin Forlong of Crown Cars tries to clarify, in these situations, the car's imaging system gathers data to determine the pedestrian's age, gender, life expectancy, etc. in the blink of an eye. This data is parsed to the public record to determine marital status, employment record, life expectancy, and whether they have children. The card then assigns a value to each possible victim based on criteria like their contribution to society. We put a premium on lives that will save other lives like doctors and nurses. That's freaking dark. All of this may sound very reasonable, but Felix Gamble, the head of the Anti-Automation League, AAL, says the system has no right to make such judgments. Somebody with a criminal record is not necessarily less valuable to society than a doctor. That kind of information is irrelevant to the sanctity of human life. But Forlong dismisses these claims. We want our cars to make the best possible choices, and that means acting on the basis of all the information they can gather. The more, the better. Oof. Ugh. All right. Let's see. What else are we doing? Make the bed. Okay. This feels like a cyberpunk trolley problem. It is exactly the trolley problem, Otacon. You're not familiar. The trolley problem, it's a sort of a philosophical prompt to ask people questions on, like, kind of what they value more, right? So it's like, I think it is, you know, let's say you are standing next to a train track. The train is out of control, and it is going to hit a person who is tied to the track. There's a lever that's right next to you, and you could pull the lever, and you could switch the tracks. Sorry, it'll hit 5 people. Excuse me. There are 5 people tied to the track. Let's see, at the bottom of the hill, right? And if you do nothing, the train will hit and kill them. If you do have a lever right next to you. If you pull it, it'll switch the tracks, and it will kill one person who is tied to the second track, but save the other 5. So which would you do? And you know, technically, if you do nothing, 5 people will die, but you didn't cause it. You were just a bystander, right? You didn't you know, knock the train out of control or anything like that. You just happened to be around when it hit somebody. If you pull the lever, you chose for that one person to die, but you do save a net 4 lives by doing so. So, yeah, it is kind of similar to what was just discussed right now, which is like, let's see, it contains risks of behavioral disorders. Okay. Oh, and there's a gun. We learned something there. So the point of the trolley problem is, of course, to try to figure out, like, okay, I think the generally correct answer is to pull the lever. So the question is, like, what could you change to make you to get you to change your answer? Like, what if it was 5 convicted murderers that were tied to the train track? Would you pull the lever then? Used the gun last time, so if you want to try something new, you can. Okay. Let's see. Clean restroom, clean bathroom. All right. Let's see, what do we got here? This is the kind of far away from there. You know, what if it was a beloved family member who was the one person who was tied up and the other 5 were strangers? So it's like, what would make you change your calculus in terms of how you valued lives? Mop the floor. Well, let's mop right here. That'll make it easy. Okay. Floor is mopped. We are good there. You prefer what if the top 4 capitalists disappear discussions over what if a capitalist forces to choose between killing it? Yeah, there's that too. That is, I suppose, a slightly more palatable version. Tidy Alice's room.
Your room a little. I only need 2 minutes. Is that okay, Alice?
Open this up. We'll make the bed in a second. I saw a prompt over here, and I think it is... Yeah, what is this here? AW Treasures. Do I remember getting the key last time? I do not. But we played this a while ago, so like I don't remember everything that we did. I do remember seeing a lot of content that I didn't see on my own, so that was cool.
Of course.
All right, we're gonna make her bed. Is over here. Fun fact: you're related to Lewis Carroll. Wow, I didn't know that, Jane. That's cool. How so? Okay, anything more we need to do? Talk to Alice. Okay. Anything else around the room before I talk to Alice? Doesn't seem so. If you're nice to Alice here, you can get the key. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, remember, we're an android. Factual.
If you give me some personal information, I could take better care of you.
Name Kara.
Your father said you chose my name. Kara. It's nice. How did you choose it?
What are your
You
interests?
should tell me about yourself. What you like to do, where you like to go, your favorite foods. That would really help me.
And we're going to leave her alone.
Okay. I can see you want some space. I'll leave you alone.
Oh, I got the key. I wasn't rude to her, but I wasn't, like, caring. Guess your relatives knew who he was, and it makes sense you're related to him. Your great-grandma has a bunch of, has all, like, our cultural and stuff like that. Oh, cool, okay. Ask Todd for new instructions. I don't know. I kind of feel like the less I have to talk to Todd, the better. You believe you're an extremely distant relative to Martin Luther. Oh, wow. Okay. Kara's a nanny bot, so we can say faking human empathy is in her programming. True. Yeah, I would imagine, like, any robot that is designed to be part of childcare would need to come across as warm. Oh, that's her. Okay. She had, like, a bloody forehead or something. Oh. There she is. Here he is, slapping Kara around. Now, of course, Kara just went through a reset, so presumably doesn't remember this. I guess she got, like, restored to, like, factory settings or something like that. Okay. Last time we killed Todd. Even on a good playthrough, we killed Todd. So as you can imagine, Todd ain't gonna. Don't get too attached to Todd.
What are you doing?
Playing with a
I'm
stuffed
playing.
animal.
You're playing. I know what you're thinking. You think your dad's a lowlife. Huh? Fucking loser? Can't get a job, take care of his family? Don't you think I tried to make things work? But whatever I do, when someone comes along, they just fuck it all up!
Oh.
I know what you think of me.
Okay, Todd.
You hate me.
Todd.
You hate me, don't you? Say it! You hate me!
God. What did you think was gonna happen, Todd? Jeez. They shot him in the good or even small video to show you the end of the game. Okay, cool.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You forgot that Monkey Island also came with a humble bundle. Any of those keys in the screenshot of your... Oh, cool. Thank you. Also, The Walking Dead is open to anyone if you want to get a test of, like, choose your own adventure quick time event game. Oh, cool. We played the Walking Dead games a little while back, so if anybody was here for that, they've already seen it. But if they want to play it themselves, absolutely go for it. Secrets. Discovered the content of Alice's box is the achievement that we just got there. Okay, so we actually did a bunch. Let's see here. What did we... There's literally one thing that we could have done that we didn't get to last time. 96% completed. Okay. Public opinion skeptical, and Alice is warm to us. Yeah, we have whatever this was. There was like one extra thing. Oh, well, next time. And I believe this is Marcus coming back to the artist's house. Very nice little place. Deposit package. I believe that goes here. Down. And there's me. Fun fact, if you look at the bookshelves and the dining table, 2 large origami birds can be seen. This is likely a reference to Heavy Rain. Probably so, yeah. I think we can't... I don't think we can go in there yet until we wake up Carl. Let's see. Oh, wait, I gotta... Oh, we can. Yeah, where are the origami birds? There they are. Of course. You played Heavy Rain, you know that, let's see. The piano's brand name is Quantic. This is likely a reference to Quantic Dream. Yeah, probably so. There was there's a serial killer in Heavy Rain called the Origami Killer who always leaves the origami birds everywhere. I really wish that that game had like branching paths for the villain, because it's like once you know, I'm not going to say who it is, but once you know who the Origami Killer is, it just completely changes the way that you view the story. Is it this way? No, that's the window. This one. Okay. Carl's bathroom is fully designed and modeled, indicating the player may have been able to explore it. Maybe so. Oh, that's just overlooking the studio. Okay. There is originally a storage room connected to the kitchen. Additionally, had a motorcycle inside. This is likely how Carl lost the use of his legs, and David Cage stated he lost the use of his legs due to a motorcycle accident. Okay. Where is Carl's bed at? You know what? He's probably down on the first floor, of course, because he doesn't have the use of his legs. So why on earth would his bedroom be on the second floor? Though there is an elevator there, you can see. He is on the second floor. Where the heck is he then? How did I miss this? Yeah, he would be sitting in that. The dark room. Okay. Oh, it's down here. All right. I missed the door. There we go. Morning, sunshine. Thank you, Steve. Yes, you are correct. I missed that.
Good morning, Carl.
Good morning.
It's 10 a.m. The weather is partly cloudy, 54 degrees, 80% humidity with a strong possibility of afternoon showers.
It sounds like a good day to spend in bed.
Sure does.
I
Minister
did
Carl's
go
medicine.
Pick up the paint that you ordered.
Oh, yes, I've forgotten.
Well, that's why you have
That
markets.
is the difference between you and me, right, Marcus? You never forget anything.
My reasoning is sound.
Show me your arm, please, Carl.
I think it was until I saw the elevator by the stairs.
Carl. Thank you.
Then I was like, wait, no, hold on. Like, I could totally be on the second floor.
I just opened my eyes and I'm already gritting my teeth.
And
Humans are such a fragile machine.
Well, I suppose we are.
They break down so quickly.
Yeah, one part could totally take us out. One part not functioning. Or functioning differently than it should.
Okay. I'll take you to the bathroom now.
Hey, Redhead Barbie, how are you? Yes, we're doing the evil version. So I have only ever played this in a way that I believe the game intends. The game absolutely intends you to have a peaceful revolution where ultimately humans and androids can coexist. We will not be playing that version. And I want to see just how far we can push it, because I don't know what other content was built for that particular playthrough. Never seen this. Oh, cool. Have you seen the game at all? I've played this through a couple of times, but never like this before. So, like, if there is evil content, it'll be all new to me. Alrighty. You've seen the good version every time. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Anything special on the agenda today?
Yes, there's the opening of your retrospective at the Museum of Modern Art.
That's pretty important.
The gallery director left 4 messages asking to confirm your attendance.
I haven't decided yet.
You've only ever seen people play as the good version. Yeah, me either. I mean, the game clearly wants me to be good. You can tell.
Just your usual fan mail. I've already answered.
Any news from Leo?
Oh, Leo. I forgot about you. Leo is his kind of like wayward son. I can't remember if Leo has a rug problem or if it's something else. but they are not on good terms. You've never seen the evil version? You can't wait? Yeah, me too. Alrighty. Dining room appears to be...
Starving.
Oh, dining table's there.
Well, your breakfast is ready.
It's a red ice problem. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
You're welcome.
Yeah, red ice is the same stuff we saw Todd enjoying, quote unquote. Say enjoying, because he sure didn't seem to enjoy himself while he was on that stuff. Last time I read Macbeth. This time you recommend playing chess. Okay, sure.
Television.
See, that's a bad wake word, because then literally every time you said television, it would turn on and off. Like, I have a couple of, like, Alexa speakers, and I don't use Alexa as the wake word, which is why you can't hear it. But I do use kind of a common word, which means that they do pop on all the time.
Okay, Carl.
On the other hand, last night,
All right, find something to do. You said I recommend playing chess. We read Macbeth last time. Where is a chessboard hiding? Not on the piano. By the window. Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it took me a second. This seems a little unfair, of course, because, like, obviously a computer is going to know every possible move and is going to try to make the optimal ones as much as they can.
Fancy game of chess?
Sure, yeah.
Speed chess.
Speed chess?
Speed chess it is.
I'm going to win.
That's what I call a thorough beating. It's not easy for an old man to compete with a machine.
To be fair, Carl, I would probably lose to him as well.
Well, I know you don't like losing, and you don't like when I let you win, so I felt I didn't have many choices.
True. We humans are complicated.
Suppose so.
One day I won't be here to take care of you anymore. You'll have to protect yourself and make your choices. Decide who you are and want to become. This world doesn't like those who are different, Marcus.
That's true.
Don't let anyone tell you who you should be. Let's go to the studio.
All right, bring him into his work studio. We can see a little bit of Carl's art. Clearly, some people have enjoyed it, judging by the state of his house.
Let's see where we left off. Remove the sheet.
I believe there's a little drawstring for that somewhere. Where? Oh, is it up? Okay, got to do it at the seam. That's fine. Clean studio. Sure. Although, I don't know. Most creative types don't particularly thrive in clean environments. Maybe Carl does. Typically, we kind of usually have our own sort of ways that we like organized, our stuff organized. It's not necessarily the same way everyone else would. How about over here? Couple more pieces of his work. Oh, there we go. Wait for new instructions. Okay. Carl's hard at work.
So, what's your verdict, Marcus?
No opinion.
I'm not programmed to criticize art. You would be a much better judge than I would.
The truth is, I have nothing left to say anymore.
I don't
Each
believe
day
that.
goes by brings me closer to the end.
Well, that's true for everyone.
Just an old man clinging to his brushes.
Carl.
But enough about me. Let's see if you have any talent. Give it a try. Try painting something.
Paint? But would I... Painting what?
Anything you...
Last time I painted the desk. Okay.
Give it a try.
Sure. If you say so. Of course, again, living in the age of AI art, this hits a little bit different. All right, find a subject to paint. Paint Carl's painting? Yeah, that's probably... Painting Carl's painting, painting the statue. Plagiarism versus boring statue. Let's do plagiarism. That seems more on theme with robots making art.
That is a perfect copy of reality. But painting is not about replicating the world. It's about interpreting, improving on it.
Yeah, but he can't.
Showing something you see.
Evil-looking paintings. Android Fate, Android Pain, or Human Anger.
I can do that. It's not in my program.
Go on, go. Try it. Grab that canvas.
Yeah, this was back when the idea of, like, you know, computers making art was, like, new and wild. Interesting.
Do something for me. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Trust me.
I think we'll go Human Anger. All right, he's asking you to close your eyes. Close them.
Try to imagine something that doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel, and let your hand drift across the canvas.
Yeah, I think we'll say humanity, anger. Okay.
Oh my God.
Hey, Leo. About 12 different combos you could try. Interesting. Take a long time to 100% this scene then.
Leo.
Yeah, look at him. He's having trouble even standing still.
Oh, I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd stop by. It's been a while, right?
You all right?
No, he's clearly tweaking.
You don't look so good.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Hey, listen, I need some cash, Dad.
Yeah, you don't say.
Again? What happened to the money I just gave you?
Well, it just goes, you know?
Yeah.
Both it does.
Yeah, you're on it again, aren't you?
No, I swear it's not that.
Don't
Last
lie.
penning was identity,
What
Android.
difference does it make? I just need some cash, that's all.
That makes a lot of difference. Hey, Sasuke.
No.
What? Why?
You know why.
Yeah, Yeah, I think I do know why.
Yeah, because you're gonna blow it on red ice. That's why.
You'd rather take care of your plastic toy here than your own son, right? Tell me, Dad, what's it got that I don't? It's smarter, more obedient, not like me, right? But you know what? This thing is not your son.
No, it's not.
It's a fucking machine.
Leo, that's enough. Enough.
Now his LED didn't turn red, which is interesting.
You don't care about anything except yourself and your goddamn paintings.
Because normally the other ones, when they're threatened, they turn red. Maybe Marcus just knows he could take him and he's not, like, threatened. You're gonna cry the way this ends? Yep. Yeah, it's not gonna go well. But that's the point. So, 52%. Yeah, so there's gonna be so many different choices. And yeah, to 100% it, you'd have to do all of them. So you'd have to play the scene like 12 times. Or rather, no, sorry, you'd have to play it 6 more times. Because it looks like you could do... I've already unlocked anger, so if I did identity and anger, then that would be different. And we also would have to do the desk and the statue. We've won it, and then we have all of the different outcomes here. I do appreciate the flow chart. That does kind of give you an idea for how much replayability every scene has. Jimmy's bar. No androids allowed. We have a bar here that banned Google Glass when that was a thing. Which naturally, of course, a bunch of glass holes would show up and try to wear it in there just to get kicked out. I wonder if they've also banned like the meta glasses I see everywhere now. Fine, Lieutenant Anderson. All right. His favorite part. I skipped right to Hank to look around for a bit. Okay. What do we got here? Scan faces. We can do that. They're not going to like me.
Shit, I thought androids...
Myers, Derek, born in 89, security guard, no criminal record. Oh, that was, supposedly. They're not allowed in here, but yeah, here we are. Terry! Hello, Terry. Just been watching. You're a celebrity. Let's see, how was my night? My night was good. Went out, saw some friends. Let's see, caught up with some folks. It was a good time. Jimmy Peterson, born 2001, business owner, no criminal record. Okay. How about you, sir? Mismatch. Christopher Gray, unemployed, got a DUI.
What's your problem?
There's Hank, of course. So let's look at the other folks. What's your deal? Dempsey, Edward, born 1995, administrator, no criminal record. I see Hank just like slumped over on the bar. Jonah Graham, born 87, no criminal record. For being born in 87, he looks pretty good. Oh, dang. This, of course, being like 15 or so years in the future. Kim Johan, delivery driver, criminal record, domestic abuse. We'll leave Hank alone then, see what everyone else is up to. Playing Galaga or something like it. How about you, sir? What's your deal? Samuel McCrae, born 2012. He's a docker with no criminal record. You are Dennis Ward, an accountant currently unemployed, criminal record, narcotics supplier. Wow. I suppose you would have to be a good accountant if you were in a self-employed business like that. Chris Roberts, unemployed, born 98. Okay, I think we've officially scanned everyone except for the person we're here to see, who is staring at something on the bar. Hey, Hank. Lieutenant Hank Anderson, born 85. Introduce yourself.
Hey, get out of here.
Lieutenant Anderson, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife. I looked for you at the station, but nobody knew where you were. They said you were probably having a drink nearby. I was lucky to find you at the 5th bar.
What do you want?
You were assigned a case early this evening.
Close to the
involving a CyberLife
station, but not so close that people would
In
find.
accordance with procedure, the company has allocated a specialized model to assist investigators.
Well, I don't need any assistance. Especially not from a plastic asshole like you. Just be a good little robot and get the fuck out of here.
Persist.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I must insist. My instructions stipulate that I have to accompany you.
You rude and buy him a drink.
Stick your instructions?
No. Where?
Never mind.
I'm gonna threaten him.
Lieutenant Anderson, I must inform you that I intend to file a report on your behavior.
Then buy him another drink.
You know what? I'll buy you one for the road. What do you say? Bartender, the same again, please.
See that, Jim? Wonders of technology. Make it a double.
Well, it did get him to move. Well, he hasn't gotten up yet, though.
Did you say homicide?
That gives you more time at the crime scene. Okay. He seemed very excited by that, Hank. I suppose that's, just part of his job. Looks like... Is that next door to Todd's house? It certainly looks like that's Todd's house on the corner. I don't know if it is or not, but...
You wait here. I won't be long.
Firm.
No way. I'm coming with you.
Listen, you really have to stop pissing me off if you want to make it to the rest of the night in one piece.
Conflicting orders. Selecting priority. Follow Lieutenant Anderson. All right. Out we go.
Josh Douglas for Channel 16. Can you confirm that this is a homicide?
I'm not confirming anything.
Typical DPD. They don't tell us shit.
Androids are not permitted beyond this point.
Of course, he's an android as well.
You don't talk, you don't touch anything, and you stay out of my way. Got it?
Got it.
Evening, Hank. We were
Evening.
starting to think you weren't going to show.
Can't blame him, considering the weather.
So, you got yourself an android, huh?
Oh, very funny. Just tell me what happened.
We had a call around 8 from the landlord. The tenant hadn't paid his rent for a few months, so he thought he'd drop by, see what was going on. That's when he found the body.
Step up. There we are. The intruder. Am I alone? Well, I mean, I'm hanging out with all of you all.
Worse before we open the windows. The victim's name's Carlos Ortiz. He has a record for theft and aggravated assault. According to the neighbors, he was...
It was that intruder. Thanks for following.
Stayed inside most of the time. They hardly ever saw him.
What we got here? Investigate crime scene. Okay, lots to do.
Worth calling everybody out in the middle of the night. Could have waited till
Go look at what we found so far.
I'd say he's been there for a good 3 weeks.
3 weeks. Oof. Amazed you can even still recognize him. Okay, so got a red ice issue.
There's a kitchen knife over here. Probably the murder.
Make sure to check out the magazine on the kitchen counter. Okay.
Nope. The landlord said the front door was locked from the inside. All the windows were boarded up.
Dried blood. Carlos Ortiz from 19 days
The
ago.
killer must have gone out the back way.
What do we know about his android?
Not much.
Hey, thanks for the 4K likes on TikTok, you guys. Thank you. 10 pieces of evidence. Okay.
I gotta get some
What about
air.
this one here?
Make yourself at home. I'll be outside if you need me.
No fingerprints, Android involvement. Maybe. You're loving this version, Steve? Yeah, this is fun. Let's see just how far we can push this game. What else is here? Okay, lots of stuff. There's 10 pieces of evidence. Find. We've got like 3 or 4. We have the Eden Club, which of course we will visit later on today. Sort of android exotic dancer club. Because of course there is. Anything else? Okay, I've got stuff in the other room. Pardon me, forensics person. I got. Okay. So maybe a fight involved. Carlos Ortiz is fingerprints. Signs of a struggle. Theoretically, although I doubt Carlos kept a very clean house. A bat. With... Let's see. Theft and aggravated assault. He feels more human being more assertive. I mean, a bit. It feels like, you know, the police contracted with CyberLife for him to be there, and so he doesn't really work for Hank necessarily. He works with Hank. Which, of course, Hank doesn't really appreciate. Deviant took a knife. He was getting beaten up on. Deviant was attacked, emotional shock. I mean, sure. Anybody would be, I suppose. Reconstruct completed. Okay, 6 out of 10. Got some stuff over here. There's a magazine.
Each letter is perfect. It's way too neat. No human rights like this.
That much is true. At Carlos Ortiz's house, the cups next to the red ice resemble Whataburger. Oh, cool. Android sex officially better. Sorry, ladies, but plastic can't be beat. Wow. Okay. Let's see what this is about. Let's see. The result of our survey is in, and it's official. 68% of men prefer sex with an android to a real woman. And with 52% of men saying they've tried the experience at least once, that's a lot of android love to go around. The sad thing is, this is probably coming. Sorry, that was not meant to be a double entendre. There were a few reasons given for this reference, for this preference, but we think we know the real reason. Androids don't want to talk about their feelings afterwards. Wow. The story was sponsored by the Eden Club. Discretion is our middle name. Good God. Is your android spying on you? CyberLife could be using its androids to collect private information. All right, zero gravity subway to connect New York and DC in 45 minutes. I mean, it's only an hour and a half. No, it's like a 3-hour train ride from New York to DC. Let's see. More and more experts are suggesting CyberLife uses its 120 million androids to record details of private conversations of its customers and sell them to trading partners. Ever talked about buying that new car while eating dinner with your partner? CyberLife could use that information for targeted advertising, just like your phone. The information goldmine doesn't stop there. Goldmine. Everything is from personal indiscretions to political affiliations could easily be extracted and potentially used for nefarious purposes. Again, like what your phone is doing right now. The spate of reporting linking Warren's presidency to CyberLife only deepens such concerns. Several consumer rights organizations have requested that CyberLife disclose the information it gathers and who it sells that information to, but the company has always refused. Requests for a formal inquiry have gone unanswered so far. Okay. So it's not a clue, but it's interesting. Okay, we looked that over already.
Was this written in the victim's blood?
We've got, speaking of blood, there appears to be a little bit on the drywall there. Okay. 7 pieces. What's left? We got this door.
Red ice. Seems our friend Carlos liked to party.
Chapter bears a few similarities to the crime scene chapter from Heavy Rain. I can see that. Been a while. I haven't played Heavy Rain since I played it with you all, other than just for a little bit of clips for the video, but that's about it.
Door was locked from the inside. Killer must have gone out this way.
There are no footprints apart from Officer Collins' size 10 shoes.
Well, this happened weeks ago. Tracks could have faded.
No, this type of soil would retain a trace. Nobody's been out here for a long time.
Deviant did not escape this way. Oh, that's right. I remember what happened. I'm not going to spoil it if you haven't seen this, though. All right, let's see. 7 out of 10. Got some more blood on the wall here. That's 8. Don't forget to check the bathroom. Okay, we'll check the bathroom over there, because I think we're about to get the other 2 are right by the body. Let's check the bathroom.
Hey, Mike, you finished taking...
We've got something, a towel.
Yeah, that's it.
Huh. Obsessive writing. Thing. Rag 19? R-A-G? Rag. Okay. What is this here? And a statue. RA9. Oh, okay. That's right. Religious offering. That's 9. And I'm guessing what we saw over by the body would be 10. We haven't looked at the writing yet. We heard Hank mention it's perfect, which it appears to be. All right, font is CyberLife Sans. This is specifically a font that they made. Oh, Carlos. Looking rough, my dude. Okay, so he's got red ice on his lips there, or at least he used it shortly before he died. We have 28 knife wounds, internal bleeding, 28 stab wounds, deceased more than 19 days ago. Something on your hand, maybe? Fingerprints. Okay, so it is Carlos Ortiz. Let's see, is that... I think that's the red ice. We got one more somewhere. Anything here? We saw the chest punctures. Let's see, is it... Oh, okay, up top maybe. There we go. Reconstruct. Alright. Looks like he tripped and fell here. Use the right stick to move the camera. I'm trying to. Got the red ice over there. Victim was stabbed. Okay, right stick to move the camera again. They came from the kitchen. Yeah, I think we knew that.
He was stabbed 28 times.
Yeah. Seems like the killer really had it in for him.
I'm alive is on there. Portrait Lieutenant Anderson, do we miss anything else? Nope, got everything. All right, let's go talk to Hank. Hi, Hank. What's up?
Lieutenant, I think I figured out what happened.
Oh, yeah? Shoot, I'm all ears.
It all started...
Well, in the kitchen.
In the kitchen.
There are obvious signs of a struggle. Question is, what exactly happened here?
Excellent question.
I think the victim attacked the android...
With the bat.
With the bat.
That lines up with the evidence. Go on.
For knocking back that much whiskey, Hank is actually pretty high functioning. Let's see. The android stabbed the victim.
The android stabbed the victim.
So the android was trying to defend itself, right? Okay, then what happened?
The victim fled to...
Oh, the living room.
The living room.
Tried to get away from the android. All right, that makes sense.
The android murdered the victim.
Well, with the knife.
With the knife.
Obviously.
Okay. Your theory's not totally ridiculous.
I mean, if you got a better one, Hank, let's hear it.
Where the android went.
It was damaged by the bat and lost some therium.
Lost some what?
Therium. You call it blue blood. It's the fluid that powers androids' biocomponents. It evaporates after a few hours and becomes invisible to the naked eye.
Oh. But I bet you can still see it, can't you?
Sure.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're looking for therium here. And we'll keep on heading over. I don't know if we could have seen that before he mentioned it, or if that just, like, unlocks after we theory craft. Okay, lots going on over there, but like this is why he ends up over at the shower. And we find that. Okay, we're just looking for traces. We've got, oh, some stuff over here we didn't look at yet. examine. A ladder was used. Okay. And he's up there. Traces lead to the attic. All traces found. Find something to climb. Okay. Well, if a ladder was used and this person didn't leave, it's got to still be around here, theoretically. Here we have the ladder. Kitchen chair, he took the ladder. Ah, okay, gotcha. That'll work. Excuse me, Hank. Pardon me, you're messing up my crime scene. He's gonna love that. All right.
Hey, what are you doing with that chair?
I'm going to check something.
Probably should have made sure they were
Gonna check something.
weren't still photographing that place, but all right. Search the attic. Okay. Won't be hard to find this guy, given that he's literally casting a shadow. Oh, I could be wrong about that, though. But supposedly, I was wondering when that was going to hit. It's time for an ad break. Let's finish this scene out. I think we're almost done with it. And then we'll do our ad break. It ends after we find him. Yeah, it's, I think, pretty soon. We've pretty much ripped this whole house apart. Whoa! Hi. It's wild they all have unique faces.
I was just defending myself.
Like, we don't really see them that until the very end. We don't really see multiple models with the same face.
Don't tell him.
Sorry, but I'm a cop.
What the fuck is going on up there?
It's here, Lieutenant!
Oh, I didn't even get a choice.
Oh, shit. Chris, Ben, get your asses in here now! Come on!
And there we go. All right, let's see how we did, and then we'll do our ad break. For the folks who are watching on the red or purple apps, if you do watch ads for the next 3 minutes, it helps support the stream, so thank you for doing that. If you're on TikTok, just hang out for about 3 minutes once we get started, and then I will return, and we'll keep going. All right, so this is like Connor recorded lines for the choice, but they didn't put them in for some reason. Okay. I feel like he really wouldn't have any motivation to let the guy go. Like, there is really nothing at this point in the story that would justify that. Okay, so maybe it's just not checking the shower is the one little kind of like story point that we missed. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's do our ad break, and I'll be back in 3 minutes, and we'll head on to the next scene. Thanks, folks. I still haven't played Stellar Blade. It's wild. Stellar Blade is literally, apparently, now the most played at launch PlayStation port. That is bigger than the Final Fantasy remakes. That's bigger than the God of War games. That's bigger than the Last of Us games. It's freaking gigantic. So, I'm glad to see it's getting a lot of attention. I mean, I feel like people have been waiting for the PC port for that game for a long time. Like, I would bring up Pornhub in front of my parents before I would bring up the Stellar Blade mod page, because holy crap. Happy Father's Day, everyone. This boss sucks, and here's why. I will do this as spoiler-free as possible, but if you still haven't played this 16-year-old game and you want to, would you kindly get on that, please? Welcome to the third of BioShock that nobody played and the final boss of the game. We've reached the end of our lovely tour through Rapture, an underwater city devoted to manifesting the potential of the individual through vaccines that give you superpowers, large men with drills who insist on being called Big Daddy, and petting defenseless children. Final bosses are not only supposed to be the conclusion
conclusive clash of the story, but a test of every skill you've learned throughout the campaign. So naturally, Frank Fontaine fights you completely differently than anything thus far. And while he sucked up all the Adam he has on hand to become a powerhouse, he's left you alone for the whole game to upgrade yourself into godhood. To beat Fontaine, you have to remove all the Adam he's injected into himself, and then sidestep him like a bullfighter as he roller skates around the arena. Damage him enough and he'll politely warp back to the center of the room and wait for you
Go now! Hit him with the needle!
to draw out more of his sci-fi steroids. Do enough damage to him 4 times and he's immediately dogpiled on by an army of small children who, where were you all 5 minutes ago? BioShock peaks way too early in its story and ends on a hollow resolution that takes you out of its grand narrative about the dangers of ideology and individualism and reminds you that you're playing a video game. The fight is so universally hated on that even the game's creator didn't want to be left out. So if even he thinks so, we can all agree this boss sucks, and here's why. You already know why this fight sucks. Even in a game full of great boss fights, one of them has to be the worst. One of them has to be the worst in the whole Souls franchise. The worst in the entire FromSoft catalog, and yes, I have fought the covetous demon. Lost Izalith is one of the lowest points in Lordran, down below the demon ruins, and there lies what's left of the Witch of Izalith, and one of the 4 Lord Souls you need to beat the game. But Lost Izalith was notoriously unfinished, likely rushed at the end of Dark Souls development, where the toughest challenge you'll face is the floor, meaning there is a long run between the nearest bonfire and the boss arena. When you finally reach it, you slide all the way down to meet the Bed of Chaos, a giant creature made up of tree roots
and bullshit. Anyway, hi folks. Thanks for that. All right, let's see. We'll just get a few more seconds to make sure that everybody is back from the red and purple apps and watching the ads. Thank you everybody on TikTok for hanging out and watching. Let's see, and we will pick right back up where we left off as soon as there it is. All right, let's go. November 5th. Okay, it's 2038. Alice just has that dead-eyed stare. I wonder why they... I mean, I know we're not supposed to know Alice's backstory, but like, I wonder why they would have her behave in this way.
Dinner is ready.
Yeah, I'm coming.
This was the scene that almost got this game banned in Australia. So, there is the organization out of Australia that got a bunch of adult games taken off of Steam, tried to get Detroit Become Human to be banned in Australia because of this scene. That it glorified domestic violence. Oh yeah, trigger warning for domestic violence. You can definitely see it. While it includes it, it most certainly... Todd is never glorified at any point in this game. Nor should he be. Let's see, napkins.
That's funny. I lost my job because of androids. And when I need somebody to take care of this goddamn house...
If you don't know, you would just, yeah, that's what, of course, what I assumed. She's a quiet, traumatized little girl. Yeah, it's strange that they would program that the child could be depressed and traumatized.
Of course, androids are so fucking wonderful.
Walk away while I wait. Speech is what made me want to play this again.
For Christ's sake, you're making me nervous.
So I'm actually, my next video is going to be on evil playthroughs. And I have been teasing this for like a year or so, always wanting to come back and make the choices the game doesn't want me to make.
Not the life you dreamed of, eh? Maybe you think this is easy. Maybe you think it's my fault we live in this fucking shithole. My fault your fucking mother took off.
Gee, can't imagine why she would do that, Todd. Yeah, you should stop. You watched, you first watched my Beyond Two Souls gameplay. Oh, cool. That was a fun game. Very different. I hadn't played it until then.
It's all your fault.
Whoa.
It's all your fucking fault! Get back here. Come back here. Come back here right now!
Now, of course, we're going to have Kara not know how to love Alice, but obviously she has to defend Alice in this scene. There's no getting around that.
I know it's her fault. I gotta teach her. I gotta teach her a good fucking lesson. That's what she deserves.
You can let Kara take the abuse and just reload the chapter and shoot him. I suppose I could.
You stay there.
Okay.
Don't you dare fucking move.
Okay.
Or I'll bust you worse than last time.
That's got to be getting pretty expensive to repair these things. They're already not cheap.
I could have been happy. I could have had a family. But no!
First time you saw me was L.A. Noire. Oh, that's right. That was fun.
About how I felt.
I really wish they would make more games like that.
Everything I could to make her happy. It just wasn't enough. I just wasn't good enough for her!
Yeah, Todd, I don't think that's going to help your mood.
Little fucking brat!
I have to move. Okay. Yeah, he's just going to keep going. All right. Then we'll have her move. Kara is going to be kind of the only one. Well, her and Marcus really will kind of resist their programming. If you don't, he kills Kara anyway. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Protect Alice, reason with Todd. I'll try to do the reason. Should I try to do the reason with Todd?
It's all her fault!
Well, he's going to kill her, probably, so. That I want to cut off the storyline. And I think I'm on the normal difficulty. It's going to backfire, but you can reload. Okay. Can we reload even on the normal difficulty? Because there's like a casual difficulty where you won't ever lose anything. But I think I'm on the normal one. You're not sure. Okay, we'll go on. I don't want to accidentally like ruin the. Oh, grab the gun. You're right. Can I? Ah, too late. I cannot. Son of a gun. You know what? I'm gonna reload. I do want. Yeah, I should be able to leave. God darn it. You can open the window after you lock the door. Okay, cool.
He's coming. He's gonna hurt me.
Yeah, probably.
Run! Get away, or he's gonna break you like last time.
Yeah, lock the room.
Alice! Daddy's coming! You need to be taught a lesson.
I have to find something.
Find a way to escape. Find something to defend yourself. Okay, we'll open the window to escape.
No, Carl! We'll fall!
Oh, go out.
It's the only way. Hurry, come on.
Kara!
Face Todd. Yeah, we did.
Watch out, Kara!
Come here, bitch.
Whoa. Yep. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Ow. Oh my god, that would have to hurt.
Leave her alone!
You do as I say!
Down he goes. Now, okay, can we grab the gun now that he's down? Let's see.
Alice, honey. Alice. Look. Daddy's meaning it.
Come help Daddy.
Oh, it automatically makes me do it. Okay, yeah. Can I go in here and get the gun? No, I cannot. Okay. No, we can't get the gun.
Quick, he's coming!
There. Whew. You can't stop a bus, apparently. All right, so we're officially on the road. Now we go. All right, so we let Todd live in this playthrough. Did you miss the Marcus scene yet? No, Marcus is probably next, I imagine. They usually like rotate between the three. And we had a Connor one before this. Did technically let an abusive drug dealer leave, which is, yeah, true. We'll see what this looks like now. Because, yeah, when we did the good playthrough, we killed him. So this is a little bit of a... We'll see, like, if there's any extra Todd content. It sounds like there is one at the very... There's one scene at the very end, although I don't know that we'll get it if we're going to go on this particular path. Yeah, there's so many ways this could play out. I don't even think it gives us a percentage on here. What is the... Way out scene in a new home? Yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah. So we were able to see that because we cleaned up the house earlier. You have to love Alice. You can't be cruel. Kara is not able to love Alice.
That was by far the most boring party I've been to in the last 25 years. Every time I go to one of these, I ask myself.
You don't think you can get his scene and secret ending? You have to watch it in video. Okay, cool. All right. Thank you, Emily.
All the schmoozers that go there.
Well, it's a chance for all those people who admire your work to meet you.
Yeah. No one gives a damn about art. All they care about is how much money they're gonna make out of it.
I mean, it's a business.
Come on, let's have a drink. Oh, the excitement of this whole thing.
Yeah, you've made plenty of money doing this, Carl. Look at your place. I mean, even for Detroit, this is nice.
Scotch, neat as usual?
Absolutely.
Okay, but you know what your doctor would say.
Yeah, well, he can kiss my ass. I'm old enough to choose my own medication.
Yeah, besides, it'll be the last drink he ever has, really, so you may as well make it good. Hey, thanks for the 8K likes on TikTok, you guys.
Did you leave the light on in the studio?
No, I'm sure I didn't.
Call the police.
Okay.
Detroit Police, what's your emergency?
This is Carl Manfred's android at 8941 Lafayette Avenue. We've just returned home and found the lights on. There may have been a break-in.
A patrol car is on the way.
Let's go check it out.
I pushed him in the good playthrough. This is the, let's see. So this time it's good to endure. Now, when you say it's good to endure, does that mean like morally good, or it's just like...
No, I'm gonna come with you.
Or just this is like, it's good to see something different? Because, yeah, I think I did push him back. But remember, Marcus... Oh, it's bad to endure. Okay. Yeah, because Marcus is, you know, he's not violent right now, but of course he will have to be.
What are you doing?
You refuse to help me, so I'm helping myself. It's crazy what some people pay for this shit.
Don't touch them.
Look, they're all gonna be mine sooner or later anyway. Just think of it as a down payment on my inheritance.
Marcus, get him away from there. Get him out of here.
Make me leave. It's hurt Leo versus something worse. Okay. We warned.
Look, I've already called the police. You should go now before you get yourself into more trouble.
All you ever do is tell me to go away. What's wrong, Dad? I'm not good enough for you? I'm not perfect like this fucking thing?
That's enough! Get out! Right now!
What makes it so special anyway, huh? What's it got that I don't?
Leave him alone!
Come on! Let's see what you got!
Marcus, don't defend yourself, you hear me?
Okay.
Don't defend
myself. I'll endure.
Go ahead, hit me. What you waiting for? Think you're a man? Act like one. Stop it! What's the matter? Too much of a pussy?
Stop it, Leo!
He's not gonna... How would a machine give in to taunts like that? Like, you don't... You must decide for yourself. Okay. Yeah, I will wait. Let's see what happens if I endure this. All right. I don't think it's giving me the option not to. I think I have to.
Oh, right, that's right. I forgot you're not a real person. You're just a fucking piece of plastic.
Oh, leave him alone!
I'm gonna destroy you. It'll just be me and my dad. I'm gonna tear you apart, and nobody's gonna give a shit. You know why? Because you're nothing. You hear me? You're nothing.
That is gonna mean Carl dies. Goodbye, Carl. You seem like a good dude.
Oh, Carl.
Little crotchety, but I probably will be too when I'm his age, so that's fine.
Fragile machine.
Carl, don't leave, okay? Please don't go. Don't leave.
Should have fought Leo.
Don't let anybody tell you who you are.
No. No. Dad.
Dad?
No. Please.
Dad's an interesting line.
So your fault.
Oh, my fault?
What would have happened if it weren't for you?
Dude, I just walked in here.
The android. Who's the android?
Now, the thing is, they would have a recording. Regan, I didn't want to push Leo. I did, but the last time we did this, I did. Leo ends up in the hospital instead of dead, so it's the better choice. It's no death. Gotcha. Okay. Self-control, Marcus, let Leo win. I mean, do I want to? Yeah, absolutely. But they would have a recording of Marcus's call, saying that it was the android who's calling in. So it seems weird that, like, the police would immediately shoot. Maybe it's just an idea of, like, they don't see android life as valid, so it's like, it doesn't matter if we kill him because they can just get another one. Okay. All right. Leo accused Marcus. We'll keep going. All right. Number 6.
Why'd you kill him? What happened before you took that knife?
Yeah, because, like, how would you interrogate a machine? I mean, granted, the machine thinks it's human now, so.
Try to run away.
Or it's gained sentience, I should say.
Say something, goddammit! Fuck it, I'm out of here. We're wasting our time interrogating a machine. We'll get nothing out of it.
Yeah, you wouldn't. It wouldn't deliver you information like that.
After all, it's not human.
Androids don't feel pain. You would only damage it.
If you walk into the room and stare at the mirror, you get a cutscene with Hank. Okay.
Deviants also have a tendency to self-destruct when they're in stressful situations.
Okay, smartass. What should we do then?
I could try questioning it.
Yeah, I mean, that would make the most sense. Why laugh? He understands how androids think way better than you do. It's absolutely the smartest way to do this.
Go ahead. Suspect's all yours.
Thought this was more of the evil gameplay, so the push, but if you did it last, it better switch up. Yeah, I think so. So the 3 rules that we're going with is Connor is going to remain a cop and, a CyberLife employee, so he's not going to become more human. Marcus is going to lead a violent revolution, which, granted, what I just did was a little bit outside of that, admittedly, but I don't know. It does kind of give him a little bit of like a backstory. It's like he didn't fight back and Carl died. So maybe it's better now that he does fight back. I'm looking at the mirror. I'm not getting this. Oh, no. Okay, there's more.
What the fuck is it doing now?
All right. Browse the file. Let's see what we can see. Anything else I need to do before I sit down and talk with him? Gather clues, find appropriate approach. I don't see anything else to interact with. He's just sitting there. All right. See what I can do. You love how he calls him it. Yep. Okay, we analyze first. What can we learn about you? You see what I'm doing? Yeah, I had a whole rule sheet. I'll bring it up in just a second. Dried blood from Carlos Ortiz. Yep. Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty damning right there. Sliced up arm. Non-critical damage level 2 caused by baseball bat. Yeah. Okay. He's a little beaten up. Well, what about you? Burn marks. Repeated. Let's see. Marking over 16 months caused by cigarettes. Okay. So Carlos is putting out his cigarettes on you. I mean, that's gonna piss off anybody. Admittedly. Processing LEDs. Oh, signs of software instability. Probability of self-destruction low. That's good. Wonder what they do when they self-destruct. Time for the iconic interrogation. Let's see. All right. HK400 housekeeper. Manufacture date 2030. Property of Carlos Ortiz. Okay. Let's do it. Reach optimal stress for confession. Okay. We do fear.
I detect an instability in your program. It can trigger an unpleasant feeling, like fear in humans.
Okay, we'll go name.
My name is Connor. What about you? What's your name?
Yeah, what's your name isn't going to stress him out. So let's stress him out.
You've refused to talk since they arrested you.
That's what you're supposed to do.
If you don't cooperate, they'll do things the hard way. Is that what you want?
Okay. Better.
You don't seem to understand the situation. You killed a human. They'll tear you apart if you don't say something.
Probe memory.
If you won't talk, I'm going to have to probe your memory.
No! No, please don't do that.
Oh. Then talk.
What? What are they gonna do to me?
Deactivate you, probably. And what else could they do to you? Truth.
They're going to disassemble you to look for problems in your biocomponents. They have no choice if they want to understand what happened.
Why did you tell them you found me?
Well, because it didn't give me a choice.
Why couldn't you just have left me there?
Again?
I was programmed to hunt deviants like you. I just accomplished my mission.
See, that's the Connor that we're talking about.
I wanna die.
This is the evil Connor, like pretty much like in the flesh, quote unquote. He's gonna keep this attitude for the whole game.
I can't.
Okay, so pressure. All right. It gets better. Ooh, okay, choose approach. Pressure it.
28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance, huh? Did you feel anger?
Clearly.
Hate?
You don't stab someone for 28 times for no reason.
Bleeding. Begging you for mercy. But you stabbed him. Again and again and again.
Please.
I know you killed him. Why don't you...
Please. Please stop.
Uh-oh. Shoot. Getting some weird little... Let's see, let me make sure. This is going okay. Sorry about this, folks. Let's see. Getting some weird little sound dropouts. It looks like my... Okay, it's just my sound. It looks like caused an issue. It's odd. Okay, we're on the streaming PC. We should... All right. Should be good. Let's see. Oh, it's my controller. My controller died. That's it. Okay. All right. Phew. That's actually not so bad. I was worried it was gonna be something worse. All right. Let's see. Let me get. All right. There we go. Okay. Controller came back. That's odd. Huh. Never had that happen before.
Just say I killed him. Is it that hard to say?
Stop it! Stop! Please.
No,
Please leave me alone.
All right.
Oh, I ran out of time.
Everything is going to be okay.
Too hot. What do I want to do here? Let's see. Probe? Okay.
You leave me no choice.
I gotta do all of these together. RB and X. Get in there. Yeah, if he could just come in here and do that, like, why bother interrogating him? We know that there's like a video recording of everything that happened.
I accessed its memory. I know what happened.
It hurts the android he's probing and stresses them out too much. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that was an odd thing. I guess that was probably why I missed the prompt, was because my controller stopped working. Just briefly. Intervene. Okay.
What the fuck is it?
It's destroying itself.
Stop it, goddammit! I can't! I can't stop it! That's enough. You need to stop that right now. Watch out!
Okay, goodbye. Woo!
Holy shit.
He's fine. It's wild that, like, they would have some kind of, like, vital organ in their head in kind of the exact same way that we would. Yeah, all right, so it was probe succeeds, pressure. Yeah, okay, so there was one more pressure prompt that I couldn't get to. Time to freak out Hank since no one told him androids can come back. I mean, granted, I'd be pretty surprised too. So, of course, if you're not familiar, Connor can just have his memory, just uploaded to the cloud, if you will, and then just have it, like, reprinted onto the new model. So he'll just walk in the next day like, hey, how's it going? That's a bummer that happened during a time prompt, but I think it'll be okay.
All right. End the line.
End of the line.
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave.
Wake up. We have to go.
We can try the abandoned. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the abandoned house. Just to see what it's like. Although, I don't know. I kind of want to do the evil choice. So let's. We saw that before, but it's been a while. We'll do the evil choice. Beat the car. All right. Let's see what we can do. See if we can find some place to put her.
You gonna be okay? We'll find somewhere to spend the night. Come on, Alice, we've got to hurry.
Just have to open the gate to get to the car. But you wouldn't steal the clothes. Let's see. You would steal the clothes from the laundromat, and there's something in the store for Alice. Okay. Where's the laundromat hiding? Is this it? No androids allowed. Let's see. We've got open 24/7, but you can't stay. All right. Well, let's start with that. There's a motel, but we're not going to do that. There's an abandoned lot. Uncomfortable, but safe. How do we get in? Let's see. Don't see. What's down there? Open 24/7. Can't sleep here. Can ask for help. Very uncomfortable but discreet, which might be good considering. All right, we'll go to the laundromat. Check house, check parking lot. There's the parking lot. All right. Then there's the motel as well, just to unlock it. Comfortable but not discreet would need money. What's wrong with the motel? So we're trying to pick the evilest choices, if you will. Just to kind of see, like, how far can we push the game? So it's not that the hotel is... The motel is the best option if you have the money to pay for it.
It's warm in here. You'll feel better in no time.
Change of clothes. Program complete. So yes, this version of Kara is going to be very practical.
What are you doing? They're not our clothes.
They're about to be.
You need something warm, and I need to get rid of this uniform.
Motel requires you to steal money. Okay.
We can't do that.
Deal.
I'm sorry, Alice, but we have to do this.
This is pretty brave. I feel like I would wake up if someone did this, but I'm a light sleeper also. I suppose putting you in these new clothes now wouldn't really help, though, because, like, it's going to get wet again in a moment. The laundromat's interior looks nearly identical to a laundromat from another Quantum Dream game, Fahrenheit. Oh, yes. Played plenty of Fahrenheit while we were, I was making the Let's Have Great Sex in Video Games. Not a bad game, but yeah, just, like, the control scheme within the PS2's setup just didn't really work at all. The beeline to disaster. Cybersecurity expert warns your Android could be hacked. Dating website discovered to have less than 5% female members. Wow, okay. Let's see. Pollinating bees officially extinct. Oh, gosh. For decades, science and farmers foresaw the inevitable extinction of the bee populations. Despite these warnings, the Global Institute for Endangered Species announced at their Washington AGM yesterday that wild bees are now officially extinct. Living specimens only exist in captivity. Bee numbers have been ravaged in recent decades by colony collapse disorder, where worker bees disappear, leaving hives which cannot feed themselves. Biologists confirmed the CCD was accelerated by the overuse of pesticides in crops, parasites, and pollution. Other articles about live music. Okay. The consequences of this catastrophe will be felt across the cotton industry, freshwater supplies, and most disturbingly, agriculture. Environmentalist Kathy Linda has stressed the breadth of this news. 1 in 3 mouthfuls of food we eat relies on pollination of some kind. The resulting famine will lead to millions of deaths worldwide. CyberLife, in cooperation with GIES, have come forward with plans on creating robotic bees. Some are pursuing non-robotic approaches, such as the Detroit urban farms currently experimenting with modified strains of bee produced in captivity, but there's no guarantee they will thrive. Yeah, I saw a Black Mirror episode where that did not work out very well. It's time to face the music. My husband got an android pregnant. Okay, that feels... Oh, it's a gossip magazine. All right, fine. Live concerts to make a comeback. For the younger generation, watching concerts in VR has become the norm. That's sad. And who wouldn't want to slip on a VR headset and enjoy the show from the best seat in the house? It's a cheap, safe, no-hassle solution to watching your favorite performers. But live music is about to be de-revolutionized. Nina and Kosuke Music have launched a campaign to bring back old-school concerts with live audiences in front of performers in the flesh. Chuck Morrison, NCAM spokesperson, explains the culture of going to live concerts is a thing of the past, but we want to bring that back. Real music is when it's vibrating through your soul, surrounded by people who are experiencing the same thing. Break the Wall will be one of the first bands to take the stage. Performing in front of a live audience and getting an immediate reaction will be mind-blowing. This is what music is supposed to be about, says lead singer Baz Rudd. The hype of the applause, the screams, you just don't get that sitting on your sofa. If this proves to be a success, NCAM's next step will be to bring back music festivals, which should be music to fans' ears. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get off that. And we will go find ourselves a car to break into. There's an item I can steal from the store. Okay. Well, let's do that. And it's probably this store over here, I presume, although androids are not allowed. Anybody coming? Nah, okay. A teacher not to obey crosswalk signs either. And hopefully money. Recognize stealing the toy, it's most useful. Okay. Let's see. Is it down here? Yes. Comfort Alice. Okay. Ooh. Alice, where are you? Oh, you're over there. All right. Or you could sit there and get out of the rain while I go steal for you.
I'm okay. I'm not so cold.
You look lost.
Don't steal more than one item because I don't have the gun. Okay.
We have nowhere to go.
I know someone who can help you.
Yeah, see, this is how they would just be able to communicate with each other. Probably, like, without even having to touch either.
But that's on the other side of town. We need a place for tonight. Come on, Alice.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
They probably talk to make humans more comfortable. Probably so. You're shocked I didn't take the gun. I just forgot to take the gun, Nikayla. I wasn't, it wasn't anything where I was, consciously deciding that. Yeah, I probably would have otherwise. I don't, we'll see how much of a difference it actually makes.
At least you'll be out of the cold.
So we're looking for a toy. Ooh, there's a hammer. Okay, wire cutters we could use to get into somewhere. Toy for Alice. It's not the biggest difference, just have to be more careful. Okay. We can do that. Plus, I believe after I beat the game once, and I haven't beaten this version yet, just because the last one we played was on PS4. But I believe that if we do that, then we'll be able to, I'll be able to go back and replay scenes and such. So, like, if I have to get, like, a slightly different cut or something like that, I can do that. We have to speak to him first. Okay, cool.
Can I help you?
Sure.
I'm with a little girl, and we have nowhere to go. Could you spare some money so we can get a room for tonight?
Look, this is a convenience store, lady, not the Salvation Army. I can't start handing out cash to every bum in the neighborhood.
Shoplift blank line. Oh, you said stealing the toy was best. Okay, we'll do that. It's not really useful though. Or it would probably be useful. I don't know. I feel like the wire cutters is probably the better way to go. Then we can break into something. Does it make that big of a difference? She won't use anything else. Oh, okay, got it. All right. All right, go. See if we can bust into this empty lot. Wire cutters are for the house. The food goes uneaten. Oh, okay. All right. Well, in this case, we'll use that then. See here. There's the car. Go sleep in here tonight. But also, again, yeah, I mean, I guess it would be programmed to need sleep if it's a child, so it makes sense that it would need to after a little while, but I feel like that would be the kind of thing where you could just sort of, like, turn off its need to sleep, you know?
Stand back, Alice.
You turned off basic needs to at the end. Kara still thinks Alice is a human.
And nobody will find us
Yeah,
here.
how could it not sense her?
I don't want to sleep in there. Can't we find a better place?
Stay here.
We're better off staying, Alice. The important thing is for us to be safe. And it's just for tonight.
Yeah, just like, you know, if you were able to turn off your kid's need for, you know, for a specific type of food or, you know, needing to go to the bathroom at an inconvenient time or something like that. Like, you would absolutely do that. Let's see. Warm Alice up. Okay. Is explained by Luther and Jericho. Okay. We'll see that on Saturday, I'm sure. Okay, I have to give her the doll.
Look what I've got for you.
Why didn't he ever love me? Why was he always so upset with me? All I wanted was a life like other girls. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I wasn't good enough. That's why he was always so angry. I just wanted us to be a family. I just wanted him to love me. Why can't we just be happy?
I don't know, Alice.
You'll never leave me, right? Promise you'll never go.
No, can't promise.
Alice, we don't know what's going to happen.
Will we be together forever?
Doesn't give me the option to do otherwise. All right.
Forever.
Oh, you don't love Alice, no. Well, we're trying to do we're trying to do where Kara can't learn how to love Alice. Like, that's kind of like the only real, like, evil version for Kara, you know? Yes, I am making Emily do this against her will, for the record. Emily is not an evil person. I am, though. All right. Let's see here. Lots of different options for this one. I mean, granted, you know, there's the motel, there's the abandoned house, etc. I wonder what this is. I think you can, technically, I believe you can get arrested or you can get hit by a car or something like that in that scene. It's going to seem like you really hate her in the end. That's okay. That's what we want. That's going to make for the better video. Oh, is this Connor? Oh, no, it's Marcus. You fell asleep. Did I rob the convenience store? I stole a stuffed animal from the convenience store. So, like, yeah, I mean, that's technically robbery, but not really. Who's to analyze? All right, what do we got here? Audio processor, corrupted audio data damaged. It's going to be hard to watch. It is, and it's not, you know, how I would typically operate, obviously. I've never played the game like this before. This is a sort of a new way to do it. There's only 2 androids you can kill here, and one of them is begging for it, so it's better to leave them. Okay, all right. Let's see. Optical unit, impaired vision, corrupted mind palace. Mind palace like Sherlock? Therium pump regulator. All systems in low power mode. Defective. Okay, so we're going to need to scavenge for parts, it seems. Left and right leg components missing, unable to stand. Okay. Place legs. Yeah, we'll do a little crawling. Kind of all we can do at this point. In the junkyard, there's an Easter egg in the form of an AX400 singing Sakura Sakura, the Japanese song from the Kara tech demo. Oh, cool. There's that match. Right leg component compatible. Excellent. Good find. Yeah, you would think that like CyberLife would want these back so they could repurpose the parts or something, right? Is there going to be a relationship with North? Oh, good question. Well, North is like the... She's like the violent one, right? If I remember correctly. It seems like it's Marcus will be violent. Yeah. Because I think, like, good Marcus kind of, like, ignores her suggestions. And I've never been violent Marcus before. Okay, so can't use this one. You've only gotten to the CyberLife raid. That's pretty far. It's definitely further than we'll get today. Thank you for doing that, by the way. Left leg component compatible. Excellent. Oof, this is looking rough. I mean, I would too in his condition, so. Alright, we should be able to stand. Good job. Escape the junkyard. We need a couple of other things first, right? Alright, yeah. Let's see. We need a compatible heart. You were rushing to get to the halfway mark. Gotcha. I think this guy jumps out at me if I remember. Yep, he does.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho! Find Jericho!
And goodbye. Thank you for staying alive just long enough to give me that important exposition. You loved his eye color. It's a shame one eye had to be different. You mean Marcus's eye color? He did have nice eyes. Ugh, gross.
Where are you going?
Ugh. Like something out of Aliens. What an ugly scene transition. Indeed. You can find a pump regulator on a living android. Okay, optical unit, pump regulator, and audio processor. Okay, but we can't. We gotta look around for it. With his fine self. He's a good-looking man. Or, good-looking android. Optical unit incompatible. Okay. Optical unit lets me scan. That makes sense. Find a pump.
I'm begging you, please. End it. I don't want to live anymore.
Nope.
No, please. Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Well, you're dead anyway, so don't worry. Okay, what are we doing here? Alright, you are... Everything is just like a hair from death. Do I know the name of the actor who plays Marcus? I know he was on Grey's Anatomy. I think it's Jesse Williams, I want to say. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's something close to that. He definitely does have that, like, TV romantic drama look to him. Okay. Therium pump regulator compatible. Sorry. I need it more than you. You ain't going anywhere. Jesse Williams is his name. Yeah, okay. Down you go. All right. Okay, 2 repairs down, 2 to go. Still need to find the optical unit so we can scan for the others. How about you? Are you a compatible optical unit? You are! I guess. Gimme.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm an AK-700 android.
Not for long, you're not.
Designed to serve you. My program has detected an anomaly. Please contact the nearest Cyberlight making site.
Yeah, now he's got like heterochromia now. Oh, that is sad that the half of them are trying to crawl out of there. Jesse Williams is handsome in this game. He is. I assume he's just handsome in general. Alright, but we still need an audio processor. How about you? Oh wait, no, we're not gonna climb. We need to get our audio processor working. What about you over there? Nope, incompatible. Okay. What about this head? How about you? No! He's just holding it. Well, that's useful. Thank you, sir. Climb the slope. Easy enough. Pulled it out so he wouldn't have to hear anything while he died. Maybe. I guess if there was just a lot of very loud noise happening at the same time, like maybe that would be a way to do it, to at least make the process a little less painful. Try not to slip and do this all over again. Uh-oh. Careful. Don't fall. Yep. This has got to be a callback to Blade Runner. If you haven't seen it, it's a movie from the early 80s starring Harrison Ford, where he's a PI who hunts down androids who have escaped. And there's a scene in the movie where one of them, you know, kind of stops and just lets the rain fall on his face and all that. Oh, that's right. Okay, so he's going to pull the LED out. All right. We don't know what he's thinking. Fun fact, in the final cutscene, sign reading Veda appears strongly resembling the yellow badge and concentration camp badges from the Yazis. In Swedish, Veda means no, likely symbolic of Marcus's new knowledge of his freedoms that androids are equal to humans. Gotcha, okay.
My name is Marcus.
There is. Oh, interesting. I mean, they're definitely not being subtle about, you know, this idea of like subjugation and destruction and all that of a particular type of person. So I'm sure that those comparisons were inevitable. Hey, Connor, you're looking all right for somebody who got shot in the head yesterday. Find Amanda. Oh, that's right. There is this, like, CEO, or I don't know if she's a CEO, but she's, like, kind of like one of the project leaders for CyberLife. There are 2 side options I can do first I didn't do last time. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. What all is here? I mean, she's right there. It's not hard to find her. Find the stone and find the blank. Okay. And over here. Ah, okay, we do have something here. These look like tombstones. They are what now? Oh. Ha! Okay, so this is all the different times that Connor Mark II died at DPD station. Oh, that's cute. We'll see how many of the more of those we rack up before the end of the game. I know there is a point in the story where if Connor dies, he dies for real. Like there is a point of no return. But we're not there yet. Yeah, she's on that middle island. We'll find her. Let's see what else is here first. The stone is the blue handprint from the end of the game. Oh, yeah, that's right. Something that good Connor would use to break from his programming, but of course that's not. We're not playing good Connor this time. Okay, I'll do one more loop around here. Then we'll do an ad break before we go talk to Amanda. Let's see here. Looks like something. Ah, there's the blue hand. Yep. Okay, so we can press it. It's not going to do anything. Got it. All right. Yeah, that'll be important later. So good to know that at least we have a scene where Connor acknowledges where that is, or rather, it would be important later. I don't know if it will be on this playthrough, but let's see. So we'll go talk to Amanda here. But first, before we do that, we'll do our ad break. If you are watching on the red or purple apps, if you watch ads for the next 3 minutes, it helps support the stream. So thank you for doing that. If you are on TikTok, just hang out for the next 3 minutes, and I will be right back. Thank you.
My favorite cozy game? It's Red Dead Redemption 2. This is a game where you and your friends build an idyllic home out in the forest. You catch fish, hunt woodland creatures, ride horses, upgrade your home, help out the locals, play games with your buds, solve mysteries, find treasure, and slowly become enveloped in creeping dread as you realize you're in the post-Civil War South and there's racists everywhere. And then you remember, this is America!
Goddamn hooded rodents.
This is my happy place.
The next thing that happens is that we have to fight to kiss the princess.
Wait, what? No, I want to kiss the princess.
Yeah, no, you're gonna have to fight me for it.
Hang on. Hey, princess.
Yes.
You...
Dex, scrub, get good.
Don't you want to kiss someone with a bow? Oh my god. Alright, well.
It was disappointingly easy to kill you.
It was. This boss sucks, and here's why. Meet Shadow Okumura. He's the boss of the 5th dungeon in Persona 5. In the real world, he's an elitist billionaire who gleefully works his employees to death while dreaming of going to space. Because we can't get enough of those. But in the game's cognitive world, Okumura is an 8-phase boss who sends in waves of his employees to stop you and orders them to concentrate all their attacks on just one party member. Each set of employees are weak to only 2 of the 8 element types and resist everything else, including your physical attacks. attacks. If you know their weakness, the first 2 waves go down easy. But it's the 3rd or 4th wave where you realize if you don't take all the employees down in just 2 rounds, one self-destructs and damages everyone, and the others are immediately replaced with new ones at full health. So you just lost all of your progress for that wave. Oh, and Okumura gets 3 moves for every turn and buffs defense for one of the 4 employees, making it so much harder to take down if you don't spend a turn of yours nullifying its defense bonus. So you have to discover which element each set is weak to and pound on those, swapping out characters with those affinities as you go. Sure hope you spent time with Hifumi, because otherwise you can't change your party members to chain as many baton passes as possible per turn. But if they're all weakened, can't you all out attack like in every other fight in the game? No, because Okumura is technically part of the fight even if he's sitting in the back.
All right, we're almost back. Thank you everybody for watching ads. It does help support me, so thank you. Appreciate that. Keep me going while I am getting started on the new video. Let's see. I started playing Fallout 3 because, of course, if you play Fallout 3, you know there's a very big evil choice that you make in that game, and so that's kind of going to be like where we sort of start, and we'll go from there. Deviancy, dysfunctional, and indifferent. Okay. Hi, Amanda.
Connor, it's good to see you. Your predecessor was unfortunately destroyed.
Well, he has a habit of doing that.
Deviants could be unpredictable, but it wasn't careful enough. I hope you won't make the same mistake.
I don't intend to.
When a Connor model is destroyed, its memory is transferred to the next one.
Which it would be.
But some data can be lost in the process.
I mean, haven't you played Soma? Come on now.
Avoid being destroyed.
All right.
It will be better for you and the investigation.
Fine, Mom.
I understand.
The interrogation seemed challenging. What did you think of the deviant?
It showed all the signs of deviancy. Cognitive instability, unpredictable behavior, and the emulation of human emotions. It was even afraid to die.
Not too afraid.
The model was clearly defective.
This Lieutenant Anderson has been officially assigned to the deviancy case. What do you make of him?
Yeah, the drunk.
I would define him as dysfunctional.
Which would be polite.
He obviously has a personal situation impacting his professional behavior, and
that'll be the last purposeful death, but no promises. Okay.
Unfortunately, we have no choice but to work with him. What do you think is the best approach?
Indifferent.
I will focus on the investigation and try to ignore him. As long as he doesn't interfere and we avoid conflict, he shouldn't be a problem.
More and more androids show signs of deviancy. There are millions in circulation. If they become unstable, the consequences will be disastrous.
Wouldn't a software update just be the easiest way to handle this?
If anyone can figure out what's happening, it's you.
It's not like they couldn't update these things remotely.
Pick up the investigation where the previous Connor left off and put a stop to this. Hurry, Connor. There's little time.
Precious little time. All right. We do get another Connor scene. Amanda's relationship is the opposite of software instability, so keeping her relationship good is key. Okay. Go to reception. Hey, fellow android.
Can I help you?
I'm here to see Lieutenant Anderson.
Do you have authorization?
Yes.
Lieutenant Anderson hasn't arrived yet, but you can wait at his desk.
Okay. Let's go look for him.
You might be in shock.
The fucking machine could have killed everyone in the room.
It sure could have. Imagine the reflexes of an android has got to be much better than a person. So yeah, if it wanted to take out everybody, I presume it would have. All right, where's Hank's desk? Not you. I could read. Let's see. Brown. Detective Colin. It's also funny if you recall if you ever seen RoboCop, it also takes place in Detroit. Let's see. There's a magazine on Hank's desk about Carl. Okay.
Excuse me. Do you know what time Lieutenant Anderson usually arrives?
Depends on where he was the night before. If we're lucky, we'll see him before noon.
Thanks.
All right, we'll sit down and take a look at what he's got on his desk. Magazine about Carl. Okay, well, let's take a look.
You and you come with me.
Explore new office. Okay. Well,
Hi, honey.
let's take a look around. Learn about Lieutenant Anderson. Examine his desk. Explore police station. Okay. We left a standalone MP3 player. Look. How is it there's like an iPod Shuffle in 2038? Knights of the Black Death, dark heavy metal. Release date 2021. So it's old school. Analyze. 8 clues to analyze. All right, what do we got here? How's my driving? I don't care. Anti-Android slogans. We don't bleed the same color. If I wanted to be ignored, I'd talk to my ex-wife. Very boomer humor. All right, Detroit basketball cap. All right, you like basketball? Cool. It's fine. Let's see. Research him. Detroit police dismantle a network of red ice dealers. More than 50 arrests throughout the country. Detroit's finest has dealt a massive blow to the city's growing red ice epidemic, with a number of high-profile dealers and suppliers now behind bars and narcotics seized with a street value of $500,000. Detective Hank Anderson, a young but hugely talented detective, is said to have been instrumental in the operation, which took months of planning. The DA described the work of Detective Anderson and his colleagues as model investigative police work. Okay. Detective Anderson promoted to the rank of lieutenant, becoming the youngest lieutenant on the Detroit police force. Lieutenant Hank Anderson was among the most decorated detectives in DPD's history, securing a number of high-profile arrests and serving as an integral member of the police force. Captain Fowler said the promotion was long overdue, describing Anderson as among the most talented police I've ever worked with. The new lieutenant is said expected to rise quickly through the ranks of the department and is already being tipped as a future commissioner. New record seizure of red ice in Detroit. Nearly a ton of red ice was discovered in the hold of a boat after a long investigation conducted by Lieutenant Anderson and the Detroit police force. Okay. All right. So at one point, he was a model police officer, it would seem. Those days appear to be long behind him. And, of course, he's a fan of donuts. Naturally. Little bonsai tree that looks very dead. Coffee cup. Cold coffee traces the caffeine. All right, so he's around somewhere. Nobody else would have left coffee on Hank's desk, I presume. All right, here we go. All right, Red Ice Task Force 2027. Good cop, real police. Okay, so he's got some stuff written about the different people there. The magazine might be available after Hank gets called in the boss's office. You can split the office then. Okay. Matches from Jimmy's Bar, which I believe... I don't remember if that was the place we pulled him out of at the start. No, not that. There we are. Hairs. Canine hairs from a St. Bernard dog. Lieutenant Anderson was a decorated officer. It's right there in front of the whiteboard, but you can't interact with it yet. Okay. Hey, drunkie.
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
God, I saw you get shot in the head last night.
My predecessor was unfortunately destroyed, but CyberLife transferred its memory and sent me to replace it. This incident should not affect the investigation.
Oh, Jesus.
Hank, in my office.
In turn, listen in or explore the office. Okay, I can at least listen in. Although, yeah, we'll look at the magazine here. Something in the break room. Okay. Don't listen in. Okay. I don't have the ability to read that thing yet. Okay. Where's the break room?
I've got 10 new cases involving androids on my desk every day.
Oh, the big one labeled break room. Maybe it's in there.
Old ladies losing their android maids and that kind of crap. Now,
shit. Look at that.
A fucking ghost. His clone ends up in a dumpster, but this morning, what do you know? Another son of a bitch takes his place.
It's just about Marcus killing Carl and Leo being heartbroken son. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Let's see. I would greet.
Hello, Detective Reed.
Ever seen an android like you before?
Oh, he's a new one.
Model are you?
It's right there on his jacket.
RK-800. I'm a prototype.
A prototype? Android
Ignore will piss him off. Okay. It seems like he's going to be pissed off at me no matter what.
Replace us all. Is that it? Hey, bring me a coffee, dipshit. Get a move on!
No.
I gave you an order.
I'm sorry, but I only take orders from Lieutenant Anderson.
Oh.
Oof. Boy, the humans in this game sure do love just abusing their androids.
Got it? Stay out of my way.
I can't imagine this would happen that
Not
often.
so easy.
It would happen, surely, but like not that often. She didn't say anything, although she might be worried they're all going to replace them too.
Several sources report that CyberLife has provided...
Anything else going on in the break room? Check on Hank. Okay, nothing else I can do in here.
Androids have existed for several years now. This would be the first case of an android being authorized to play an active role in criminal investigations. We contacted...
When you're ready, you can head back to the desk. Okay. Where is... Hank desk hiding? Oh, there he is. Is it here?
It's an honor to be working with you, Lieutenant. I'm sure we'll make a great team. Now that we're partners, it would be great to get to know each other better.
Analyzed human centers of interest on social networks for several months before its complex algorithms...
Is there a desk anywhere I could use?
No one's using that one.
Perfect. Although I feel like Hank would direct him to one that was like all the way across the office or something like that. Surprise, surprise, nobody wants to sit next to Hank. Can't imagine why. Can you imagine the amount of like whiskey aroma that you would have to deal with like all day long? Okay, anti-androids.
A lot of people don't appreciate having androids around. I was wondering, is there any reason in particular you despise me?
Yeah. There is one.
Which is? Oh, that was my answer. Okay, all right, fair enough. All right, okay.
You're a Detroit Gears fan, right? Denton Carter scored 53% of his shots from the three-point line yesterday. Did you see the game?
That's what I was watching at the bar last night.
When I so rudely interrupted you and asked you to do your job.
Have you known Captain Fowler for long?
Yeah. Too long.
Okay. Hours.
I was wondering, do you always arrive at the office at this time?
I arrive when I arrive. Stop busting my balls, okay?
Okay. All right. I'm going to take that as don't ask me any more questions.
If you have any files on Deviants, I'd like to take a look at them.
Take a look at these samples yet?
Terminal's on your desk. Knock yourself out.
New form of red ice.
Okay. Case file. Disappearance. Gordon Lopez. Plaintiff reports he left his android at home as usual. Went to work. When he returned, android was nowhere to be found. No trace of a break-in. Android may have left the home without being ordered to. Yeah, that's Clancy Brown. Let's see. Charles Bell is the victim here. Plaintiff claims to have been attacked by an AV500 model android working as a waiter at the Fast Coney Dogs restaurant chain situated at 842 Chamberlain Avenue. Plaintiff claims the android lunged at him unexpectedly and attempted to strangle the man before leaving the scene. The android remains at large. Sarah Cornwall. The plaintiff claims to have been attacked by her android. The android also trashed several rooms in the house before taking flight. The plaintiff, the manager of the Eden Club, reported the unexplained disappearance of a sex android model WR400. The android disappeared after accompanying a customer to his home and never returned to the club. Pay attention to North's file. Okay. Gotcha. That's North, right? I think it is. Famous painter Carl Manfred was... there's our thing. Okay. Let's see. Famous painter Carl Manfred was found dead in his home following an altercation between the android and his son. Latter's witness statement attests to the android behaving violently. The android is thought to be a prototype, unknown model and serial number, and was destroyed at the scene by attending officers. Oh, hey, Kara. Plaintiff claimed he was violently attacked by his domestic android, an AX400 model. The android had just returned from being repaired the previous day and had shown signs of aggression in the past. Yeah, we have not met her yet, but this is North. We will deal with her later. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I think that's everything. We can scan the files.
243 files. First dates back 9 months. It all started in Detroit and quickly spread across the country. An AX400 is reported to have assaulted a man last night. That could be a good starting point for our investigation.
Could be. There's also the Eden Club. We'll end up there eventually. I don't know if we do it right away.
If the situation doesn't suit you, Lieutenant, you should ask to be relieved of duties and let me work with someone else.
I know exactly what I have to do. So keep your advice to yourself and mind your own business. Fucking...
I'm going to file a report with my superiors that you refuse to work on this investigation.
Ooh, all right.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and set a match to it. So stop pissing me off.
You know, now that Hank knows that he could just kill Connor and Connor will be back tomorrow, I feel like that's not good information for Hank to have.
That attacked the guy last night.
Oh, what you got?
It's been seen in the Ravendale district.
I'm on it.
Go knock on doors in Ravendale. Since I have the route for the house and not the car, you're going to be flying blind this next chapter. The goal is to escape undetected. Okay. I imagine we can. Let's see. Thank you for letting me know. Know your partner in all caps. Connor found out all the clues about Hank. Hank is mad, and Hank got a lead. Hank arrives, stormed out. Okay, so there's just more interactions kind of around the office, and then there was apparently like one other outcome. It said resign the mission was one option, so I wonder if Connor can just be like, you know what? I don't feel like doing this anymore. But our Connor would not do that, because our Connor's a good cop. He's not a good person. He's not a person at all. How is this distant? Not distant. Just sleeping right next to me. You can listen in on Hank getting chewed out. That probably says something about you getting taken off the mission. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. Like maybe you brought up something that Hank really didn't want to talk about, whatever it was. All right, anything here I can use? A couple things. What do we got? Oh, okay, we have like a tablet reader here. Cyber Wildlife. First Android Zoo opens. What would be the point of going to see an Android Zoo? That doesn't make any sense. All right. U.S. life expectancy now 91. I don't want to be 91. Cyber Wildlife. The first Android Zoo opens. CyberLife is set to open the first Android Zoo in Los Angeles, which will exhibit all exotic species that have been extinct for the last 30 years. Okay, I mean, sure. But they already have, like, the La Brea tar pits and stuff with, like, dinosaur statues. I guess it's different if it's an actual thing. Loot turtles, polar bears, mountain gorillas, African elephants, and the several species of tiger will be among the most high-profile attractions. CyberLife CSR spokeswoman Danielle Carnegie said the zoo caters to people of all ages and has a special mission to educate and inspire the younger generation about the importance of protecting our fragile environment. Let's see. Find a way to cut and dye your hair. The color last time was black. Quite a few people liked white. We could try white. Let's see. Though some environmentalists have claimed the zoo will diminish popular concern for the extinction of real animals, it's difficult not to be enthusiastic about technology being used to recreate vanished species. The animals themselves have yet to be unveiled, but CyberLife promises they'll be more real than the real thing. No doubt, an ideal weekend trip for the entire family. Thanks, sister. Canada. Still Android-free zone. Also, if you're not familiar, Canada is, like, very close to Detroit. Like, there is, Windsor is just across the river. So we are actually very close to Canada in this game. Okay. Canada is still an Android-free zone, despite the United States voting its Android Act as early as 2028. The Canadian Parliament has yet again pushed back on its decision on whether to permit Androids in the country. As a result, Androids are still not sold in Canada and have no official status in the country. With Androids continuing to fuel unprecedented growth in the U.S. economy, yet contributing to record levels of unemployment, the arguments for and against putting them on sale in Canada rages on. But for the time being, Canada remains an Android-free zone. You know some yuppers? Cool. All right. Got everything there. Alrighty. What else is here? We got some scissors, which, if we're going to cut our hair, will be helpful. 2028 is less than 3 years away, and we do have androids that aren't as sophisticated yet. True, we do. And yeah, this, let's see, when this game came out, that would be 10 years from then, but not anymore. We're pretty close. Yeah, we could do white hair. I want to see how she looks. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, that works. Just different enough. It's kind of distinct, though, because, like, she is young enough, or young-looking enough, that she generally wouldn't be gray unless she dyed it that way. Some people get early onset gray. Not often. I kind of like my gray when I get gray hair. It brings out my eyes. So don't freak out about it when it happens to you. If it happens to you. Something over there. And then the gate. This says, death to androids. And was since covered up. Oh! Okay. Well, now I see why. Well, sucks to be you, guy. Okay. Oh, we have something over by the hood. Is that the magazine or something else? It's the magazine. Okay. All right, let's go to the gate. Yeah, in fact, Detroit is actually north of Canada. As Windsor is to the south. Alright. We see some cops. See if we can very carefully get Alice out of here. Yo, wake up.
Alice. Wake up, Alice.
So it wasn't a nightmare.
No. No, it wasn't a nightmare. How do you feel?
I'm cold. What are we gonna do now?
That android we saw yesterday, he gave me an address. He said we could get help there. The train passes just on the other side of the road. The station can't be far. You feel okay to walk
Right
up?
about now, I'd be having breakfast with a crazy android while being held at knife points. But for some reason, Alice still prefers it over the car. Okay. Kind of feel like... I mean, it'd be better to sleep in, but I certainly don't want to have breakfast with a crazy android pointing a knife at me.
You're pretty like that. You really look like a human now.
Okay. Very carefully walk out of here like nothing's nothing. Hopefully that cop has moved on. Are we able to look outside before actually... Yeah, okay, good. Oh, hey, Connor.
The police are on our trail.
All right. That's all for now.
I suppose they will search the area eventually, so we do have to move. We can't just hide.
We've got officers sweeping the neighborhood in case anybody saw anything.
Okay, well, let me know if they turn anything up.
This many cops showed up for a stolen stuffed animal? Really?
I have no idea.
Bunch of QTEs to hide. Yeah. We're gonna make it to the train. Going to Ferndale.
It took the first bus that came along and stayed at the end of the line. Its decision wasn't planned. It was driven by fear.
Androids don't feel fear.
Deviants do. They get overwhelmed by their emotions and make irrational decisions.
All right, well, that still doesn't tell us where it went.
No.
It didn't have a plan, and it had nowhere to go. Maybe it didn't go far.
Maybe.
That's an assumption, but, I mean, a correct one, of course, but Connor doesn't know that. All right. Now we're going to try to do some QTEs and not get caught. Because I believe we can end Kara's campaign here if we're not careful. All right, real quick. Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, there's more. Okay. We are going to... Oh, we crossed at the wrong time. I hope that's not going to be an issue. Okay. That's where we're headed. Looking good. Not seeing any problems so far. Let's see. Are they... Oh, 76%. That's... But he's got his back turned. I think we gotta go for it. Anyone here? Oh, we're alright. Okay, cop up there. We have an umbrella we can open up.
Patrol 13.
Don't worry about me, officer. Just trying to stay dry in the rain.
Patrol 19.
That's not a cop. All right, good. Nope, we got one here though. Bad. Oh, and we got one over there as well. Do we have a place we can safely cross?
It won't get far. We'll find it sooner or later.
Will you, Hank?
Let's go.
Because she's not at a bar. So the chance of you running into her is pretty low. Okay. And they're going to head off to Ferndale. Marcus is heading there too.
Are you okay?
All right. She even just goes ahead with the hug. Even though she doesn't entirely know why. That's comforting. All right. So we... Oof. lots to do here. Reach the train safely. So I'm guessing, yeah, I know that we can technically fail those QTEs and get spotted. Whoa, there's a lot that can happen here. Jeesh. Jade, if you went and filled in all of these, I am very impressed. But holy crap, that's a lot.
Several sources report that CyberLife has provided Detroit police with a prototype detective android. Although police assistant androids have existed for several years now, this would be the first case of an android being authorized to play an active role in criminal investigations. We contacted CyberLife for comment, but no.
I do really like Marcus's coat.
We are now approaching Ferndale Station.
The other path is a highway chase scene from staying in the house. I have literally never done that. Fun fact, this chapter shares its name with an existing city in Palestine, which was founded in 9000 BC, and is believed to be one of the oldest inhabited cities in the world. Okay.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho.
Looks like the tarot graffiti in Cyberpunk. What is the name of this chapter? Does it say? It does not. Okay, I guess we have to find it later. Look for the graffiti. Aha!
They missed me. You spare some change?
I mean, that's the graffiti right there. Do I have to go up to it? Hold RT to decipher it. Okay. Oh, it's just called Jericho. Okay. Yeah, no, I know about the city because I know that it's all there's a Bible verse or Bible story about Jericho. I guess I have to be closer to it. And we are looking for a lion. I guess there's a little trail of these symbols for us to find.
I know. It's crazy, right?
You're not a cop. You're just an android.
Sure. Talk to you. I heard that android boy band.
Android boy band? And there we are with our next clue. Easy to spot if you know what you're doing. Look.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Watch yourself. Walk in here. All right. Drones everywhere. Now, of course, everyone thinks Marcus is dead. I gotta be closer. So nobody would be out looking for him. Let's see. Is there another symbol? Aha! There we go. I'm looking for a purple star on what looks like a brick building, and I already see it. It's over there. Anybody here? No? All right. There it is. Missed it. There we go. And one more. Boom. Naturally. Looking for robots. Okay, would it be down here or probably this way?
Hey, listen, can you spare some cash?
There you go. That no. Okay. All right, we're looking for white paint. This is freshly covered over. I sure hope nobody painted over the map. Find the graffiti. Okay. All right, so I'm not going the right way. Where are we headed? Across the street, maybe? Over there. We also didn't look down this way. But it certainly could be out there. Down there, no. Yeah, this person could be painting over all of our clues. Nope, not that way. Okay. Maybe we'll try across the street. But not this street. We came from there. Previously, we could see it. This is one big piece on the brick wall. Okay. Yeah, because the last clue we could see right from where we were. Not sure if we get the same thing here. Ah, there you are. Ah, well, right past it. Hey, where's the other two? One there. And a third is somewhere. Where are you hiding, big guy? Oh. Can't get it from that angle. Okay, nobody's watching. He appears to be showing too much concern about this place. Move you. And scan the third. And here's our third. And we've got a big old face. Right over there. Now, will I have to get up there? Believe I will. I don't think I can get all three of them from here. If I remember right, I have to go climb. Yep, find a way to reach through. Okay. Let's see here. Back here, maybe? Big yellow dumpster. Can I climb you? I cannot. I can move this dumpster, maybe? Yes. All right, good. Okay, hop on up. Suppose they would know parkour. They're gonna need in a moment. Nope, not that. That's two. Where's the third? Oh! Really blends in there, but I got it. All right, good. Sparkle. Okay. See what we can do with that. Okay, not going that way. Although we don't really know how far these folks can jump. Like the right stick to pick a route. Okay. Not bad at all. Well, it worked. Good thing Marcus had some grippy shoes on. Is this the way we want to go? Yes, it is. 'Cause there's what we're looking for. We got to get up closer to it. I imagine we can stand on this. Or, no. I guess we can just get it from here. 3 of them. There's 1. There's 2. And where's our third? Oh, totally hidden in there. But all right. I just lucked out. My my crosshair ended up over it, and the crosshair changes color when you're on the right spot. So I would love to say that I have an eagle eye, but that was just not true. Okay. I'm assuming up here. Oh, would not be solid enough. Okay. No, we don't want to go there. About this way. That looks solid enough to handle my weight. Not that doesn't, though. This is going to go badly. Yep. Okay, let's see. Unless there is... Wait. Can I pick a different path? Do I have to go... I can go this way. Would be too hot. Okay. So, this is the most progress that we've made so far. Is there a different option? What about that? Okay, let's do it. Show me your moves, Marcus. Alright, what's next? Okay, I'm gonna find a hole in the wall, which we just did. So, presumably... Now, we don't... I don't see the... Oh, there's the symbol. Ah, what? Be careful about how we stand. Oh, God. There we go. Okay, guessing that's over here. And up we go. Oh, that's right. We gotta find a spot down here. Now that we're here, can I swap angles? What's it look like? Oh, it's not giving me the ability to look at it anymore. I think maybe we're done with the trail. Let's see. Oh, Jericho is a ship. Alright, reach the boat. Looking pretty rickety, this boat. Anything I should be aware of in the environment? We got this thing. Oh, yeah, okay, we guess we could attempt that. I suppose Marcus is could probably balance just fine. Not gonna have equilibrium issues like humans would. Okay. And up we go for this. Yeah, give it a good run, Marcus. Feels... Well, I wouldn't call it safe, but it's about as safe as anything else I'm going to do. Oh, but I could jump into the water. Yeah, why not? Try all the yellow doors to find a small bedroom with a magazine. Okay. Let's see what we find. Hey, thank you for the 16K on TikTok, everybody. I appreciate everybody who's tapping over there. Thank you, guys. Helps push me out to more people. We've got? What are you? A flashlight. Not going that way. Can't go up. What's over here? Got a yellow door. You up? Nothing. There's around 3 you can't open and 2 you can. Okay. Well, I found all 3 that I can't open. Let's see if the other 2 will work better. Okay, nothing here. How's about? Whoa! One back there I skipped. Okay, well. We have better luck over here. Well, definitely can't cross that over. Definitely skip the one right one. Fantastic. All right, well. How about this one? A little too quiet in here. What about Android fortune tellers and astronauts? Nothing too big. Okay. I mean, most of those are like, they're neat little world building tools. Ooh. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ow! Marcus, you've already survived death once. Do not put yourself in harm's way like that. Ain't nobody gonna find your body in here except for the other androids, of course. Hey, everybody. You guys didn't think about maybe changing clothes?
Welcome to Jericho.
And there's Jericho. All right. Okay, what are the other options here? Let's see. Climb, crane, and jump. Okay, so there's other ways that we could maybe, like, you could attempt to cross that other way, but, like, it wouldn't have worked. Okay, let's see. Reach the roof. Maybe some alternate traversal options. Okay. This next part is halfway chapter-wise, but the halfway mark time-wise is 5 chapters away. Okay.
Max, how you doing?
We'll go to the halfway mark time-wise. That 5 chapters is, that seems doable.
Hey, Hank. How you doing, man?
Yeah, sick.
That way we'll have about the same stream length on Saturday. We get closer to, closer and closer to the holidays.
Billy's one hell of a chaser. You want a flutter?
Last shit hot tip you gave me sent me back a week's wages, baby.
Come on, this is different. It's 100% guaranteed. You can't go wrong.
Yeah, right.
Okay, are we scanning his face, maybe? Seems like he's a bookie. Illegal gambling and fraud. Anyone else? But you. Guy working the grill? Gary Kays, business owner, criminal record, resisting arrest, breach of hygiene regulation. Of course, we've already seen Hank.
All right, I'm in.
Damn straight. Hey, you won't regret this.
Find out. There's also the health code in the back. Oh, okay.
What is your problem? Don't you ever do as you're told? Look, you don't have to follow me around like a poodle.
Review facts.
I thought now might be a good time to review what we know about deviants.
No, now is not a good time to review anything. Now is my lunch break. So just go into standby and cut me some slack, okay?
Here you go.
Yeah, where's the health code at? Let's see. He's got a C. Oh, he passed, but barely. And he's getting XL soda, 710 calories. Jeez, in a soda? Freaking yikes. Where if the whiskey doesn't kill you that well.
Thanks, Gary. I'm starving.
Don't leave that thing here.
Not a chance. Follows me everywhere.
Let's just do just that. I think if you scan it, it's from improper hand washing. Oh, let's see. Don't see that I get the option. It's okay. Gambling.
This Pedro, he was proposing illegal gambling. Am I right?
Yeah.
And you made a bet?
Yeah.
Yes, cops break the law too.
Do you eat here often?
Sometimes.
Most days. Gary makes the best burger in Detroit.
About Connor, okay.
Is there anything you'd like to know about me?
I doubt it.
Yeah. Why do they make you look so goofy and give you that weird voice?
CyberLife androids are designed to work harmoniously with humans. Both my appearance and voice were specifically designed to facilitate my integration.
Well, they fucked up.
Okay, hanging androids.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant? Why do you hate androids so much?
I have my reasons.
Okay, deviants.
Maybe I should tell you what we know about deviants.
You read my mind.
Something to do before Hank orders the food. Okay, gotcha.
We believe that a mutation occurs in the software of some androids, which can lead to them emulating a human emotion.
In English, please.
They don't really feel emotions. They just get overwhelmed by irrational instructions.
Which is kind of what happens to us when we feel emotional, I suppose.
Emotions always screw everything up.
They do.
The androids aren't as different from us as we thought. You ever dealt with deviants before?
A few months back, a deviant was threatening to jump off the roof with a little girl.
It's the same model as the guy who was in Jericho. A nice touch.
So I guess you've done all your homework, right? Know everything there is to know about me?
Lie.
I'm focused on the case, Lieutenant. The rest doesn't concern me. I just got a report of a suspected deviant. It's a few blocks away. We should go have a look. I'll let you finish your meal. I'll be in the car if you need me.
No, he won't. I guess you can't lie about the deviants in certain situations. Huh, interesting. But that's exactly the Connor that I'm looking for. Like, I'm focused on the case. I am here to do my job. That is it. All right, so they're off. And I presume that is them going to the Eden Club. Oh, maybe not.
You run out of batteries or what?
I'm sorry.
We're not done with the chapter yet.
A report to CyberLife.
Well, do you plan on staying in the elevator?
No. I'm coming.
Finesse with the bird android. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this.
Hey, what do we know about this guy?
Not much. Just that a neighbor reported that he heard strange noises coming from this floor. Nobody's supposed to be living here, but the neighbor said he saw
Oh, man with an LED under his cap. Rock pigeon.
a man hiding an LED under his cap.
Oh, Christ. If we have to investigate every time somebody hears a strange noise, we're gonna need more cops.
Anything else in the hallway? No.
Hey, were you really making a report back there in the elevator?
Correct.
Okay.
Anybody
I believe
home?
nobody's home. Steve, thanks for following on TikTok.
Open up, Detroit police!
Stay behind me.
Got it.
Although I feel like Hank would just send Connor in there because he wouldn't care if Connor got shot. You know, why would Hank be concerned? Despite even just hating androids, like we've already determined that if Connor gets killed, he'll just show up tomorrow anyway.
What the fuck is this?
Birds. They appear to be many, many birds.
Jesus, this place stinks.
Oh, it's time for an ad break. Okay. Let's actually go do that before we take on the next section here.
Our man's gone.
I don't know. You do seem to pick up on some details, Connor. Let's let him look around. But we'll do that after the next ad break. So if you're on the Red or Purple app, if you watch the next 3 minutes of ads, it helps support the stream. Thank you for doing that. If you're on TikTok, just hang out for 3 minutes, and I will be right back. Thank you.
I kept falling in the first 5 minutes.
Oh, that's right. Yes. The big ditch.
I don't like that hole. It's a bad hole.
Whoa. All right, I'm going to beat this person up with a sign.
I'm going to fall in this hole.
You were just predestined to
like
fall in that
12
hole.
times. It's just going to happen. Yay, I can hit a guy. Oh, fuck. And it puts you directly south of the hole, so if you go up, you fall in the hole.
Who's this cat with a fedora showing up here?
He's very large.
This is so 2010. I love it.
Therefore, he is an enemy.
We're on a subway platform in West Oakland, California to talk about Dead Space. And here's the game's creator, Glenn Schofield, to tell you why we're here.
We have so many great examples of sound design within the game, but one in particular that really got me was the BART train room. Don Vecca was telling me one day, he's like, Glenn, I was going in the BART train. We went under the bay, and it's the worst sound in the history of man, or something like that. And I'm like, record it, you know? And so next day, he's hanging out the BART train, getting the sound when it's in the tunnel and everything. He brings it in, he plays it for me. It was awful. It was like screeching, and I'm like, oh man, it's great, you know? Because what we were looking for is how can we scare people just with sound? No monster, no nothing. So, you're in 0G in the game. And 0G is like, you know, the absence of sound. So it's like, you get into an airlock, and it's down, quiet again. Then you open the door, and it's just and people are running in the room. There's not one enemy. There may be a dead guy in the corner, but there's nothing happening. And they are running into it. They're running into walls. They're bumping into. They are just trying to get out of that room. It's so awesome.
Dead Space opened with Isaac and his two compatriots, Hammond and Kendra, trapped on the spaceship USG Ishimura, overrun with necromorphs, the reanimated corpses of the ship's crew. Isaac tries to fix the ailing ship and search for his girlfriend Nicole, who appears to him whenever no one is around. Turns out the necromorphs were created by an artifact called the Marker that was stolen from a nearby planet. Kendra reveals herself as an EarthGov spy to steal the Marker, but Nicole and Isaac foil her plan and return the Marker to the surface. But before Isaac can escape, Kendra confronts him and reveals that Nicole is...
There's a map.
Oh, okay. Yeah, near the
No.
dead body.
All right. Coming back here. Steve, sorry, I missed your message earlier. What's going on the 28th of December that you're excited about? You're still on. All right, give me just a few more seconds. And... Ow! There it is. Cool, let's go. All right, so we are here, surrounded by many, many, many pigeons. It is now a pigeon apartment. Anything in the closet? Suppose Connor has had good luck tracking down hiding androids before. Nothing here. All right. Urban Farms of Detroit. Oh, that's right. This. Fields in the heart of the city. 265 Acre Avenue, which is appropriate. And Poster Corner, 100% recycled paper, recently moved. Okay, noted.
I need some fresh air.
Goal is to find all the info and locate the deviant. Cool. What are you? Okay, so you knew someone was coming for you. Theoretically.
Found something?
Maybe. Not quite sure yet. Okay.
I don't know. It looks like a notebook, but it's indecipherable.
Means it has a cipher to it. Refrigerator, no food, because why would an android need to eat? What else we got? Out of here. Suspect cares for wild animals. Okay. Suppose you could be programmed to care for animals. You would likely come into contact with a lot of pets as an android if you were living in somebody's home. Fake ID for Rupert Travis.
Driver's license is fake.
Cool. At least we didn't come for nothing.
What is Rupert Travis is a reference to something? I can't remember. I think it's a Fight Club reference. RT.
RT. Probably initials.
Yeah. It was Helena Bonham Carter was like listing off all of the aliases that Edward Norton uses in that movie and mentions Rupert and Travis at the same time. I don't know if that's really a reference, but it could be.
Any idea what it means?
RA9. Written 2,471 times. It's the same sign Ortiz's android wrote on the shower wall. Why are they obsessed with this sign?
Looks like mazes or something.
Obsessive compulsive writing. Okay. Look at the sink. Probably pretty gross.
Jesus, I hate these things.
We got some blue blood. All right. And it removed its LED. Fun fact, Rupert's outfit is similar to the fugitive outfit of Lucas Kane, the main character of another Quantic Dream game, Fahrenheit.
Its LED
Yes.
is in the sink.
Not surprised it was an android. No human could live with all these fucking fish.
I mean, Hank is actually probably right about that. What about
real books?
You are. Wooden stool. Recently disturbed. Traces of avian fecal matter. Traces? Have you seen this place? All right, we've seen that one. There's another clue somewhere. Where are you hiding? Clue? You on the ground? That's as far to the right as I can go. Ha! There we are. Opened marker pen. Still wet. Used recently. You're writing RA9. Suspect was here recently. Yeah, probably so. Slipped. Okay, anything special here? Ran to the living room.
Thought I was the last guy in Detroit to keep some.
Keep real books?
Electronic books, you can't smell the paper. See the pages turning yellow.
Okay. Finger marks recent. No fingerprints. Skid mark recent. Traces of galvanized steel. You were moved pretty recently. That's a birdcage. Metal hook recently broken. suspect ran towards entrance. Oh. Heard us enter. And suspect is still here. Again.
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Sorry, I was busy doing police work while you were ranting about books.
Goddamn fucking pigeons!
Looks like...
What are you waiting for? Chase it!
Aiden Pierce. Look. Deviant no matter what. On it. I think fast but risky. Direct but crowded. Safe detour. We'll do that. Gotta catch back up to him. He really took a sweet time on that last section. Oh.
Holy shit!
Yeah, Hank wasn't gonna do this, that's for sure. Oh, look at Hank suddenly starting to see Connor's value. Direct but crowded.
Look out! What are you
doing? All right, where are you at?
Stop right there!
Oh! Chase the deviant. Okay. So you're avoiding me.
I've done nothing wrong. I just wanted to be free. You know what they'll do to me if you turn me in.
I do.
Model 874004961. Serious malfunctions have been detected in your software, including Class 4 errors. You've been deemed defective and will be sent back to CyberLife for deactivation.
Don't you fucking move. You bastard. You thought I was gonna fall and you'd rather let me die than fail your fucking mission.
I am here to do a job.
What am I to you? A statistic? A 0, a 1 in your fucking program?
I feel like the android would definitely slip away during all this.
You see humans, you bastard. Jesus.
I understand you're upset. Perhaps I didn't assess the
Fuck
situation.
you and your fucking assessment.
Okay.
Come here.
Are you doing this?
All right.
You're one of us.
Shut up.
You're helping humans, but you're just their slave.
I said shut up. All right. Come along.
Yeah.
Save me.
Hey, what the fuck?
Well, that saves us some time. Probably more paperwork. Technically died in our custody.
Fucking androids.
You're welcome, Hank. I caught him. Well, till, he jumped off the roof, that is. All right, the nest. Catch it. Connor caught up with Rupert. There we go. And gaining on Rupert. Rupert pushes Hank. This is probably like, yeah, did you stop and save Hank or not? Okay. I'll keep on going. And yeah, that's the same model as the guy from the beginning who had the kid.
Who are you?
Who
Fugitives.
technically jumped off the roof.
My name is Josh.
Hi, Josh.
I'm Simon.
North.
Hey, North. Oh, yeah, you're... Who is that?
How many are you?
Mink and Kelly, that's who that is.
Still in working order. The rest were damaged escaping their masters.
Many tried to reach Jericho. Few succeed. Humans have little pity for our kind.
Well, they're about to have a whole lot less.
And hiding just to stay alive. That's freedom to you?
Humans hate us. Hiding is the only way we can survive.
There is no safe place for those like us. If humans knew we were here, they'd kill us.
Okay, trail.
And you knew that only an android could follow the trail, didn't you?
Only those who are like us can find Jericho.
If you could decipher the signs, it's because one of us trusted you enough to give you the key.
Yeah, I don't know that this person really knew me all that well, but that was
I
helpful.
understand how you feel, but we have more freedom here than you ever did.
Waiting in the dark for something to happen? That's not how I see freedom.
You're lost. Just like the rest of us. We didn't ask for this. All we can do now is deal with it.
You're safe here. You can stay with us as long as you want.
Go and see Lucy. She might be able to help you.
Okay, who is Lucy? I don't remember Lucy. Settle in, find Lucy. We've got... Start fire. Yeah, why not? Look around, interact with everyone while looking for Lucy. Lighting the barrels is technically a good choice, but it also provides light, makes it easier to see. I feel like, Marcus is, he's going to have his revolution here, but he's going to need everyone's help. So I kind of feel like doing something nice for these folks makes sense.
I'm afraid of dying too.
We are. Some of us.
Do you know what happens after death?
No. No, I don't.
Well, I'm about to find out. What's your name?
Marcus.
I was glad to meet you, Marcus.
One more damaged android, and then North and Josh. Okay. That's that. We'll light this barrel up here real quick. Okay. There's North. Just doing North things. All right, let's see. Light you up as well. There. Yeah, let's talk to you. What's your deal, North?
What was your function before coming here?
What do you care?
So now we know that she was a sex robot at the Eden Club. Spare parts.
These guys need spare parts and blue blood. Why hasn't anybody gone to get that?
It's not that simple.
Okay.
You can't just go shopping at a CyberLife store.
Well, there's the junkyard.
Anyway, nobody wants to risk leaving Jericho.
You just hang here and wait to die.
How long have you been here?
4 weeks, 3 days, 11 hours. When I escaped, there was nowhere else to go. Jericho seemed as good a place as any. If you came here for comfort, you came to the wrong place.
Yeah, I think I picked up on that. Okay, still have to find Lucy. Also got to find Josh. I better remember which one is Josh. There's our other broken android.
I'm not in very good shape, am I?
No.
My diagnostic program isn't working.
Josh is in the red shirt. He's sitting on the crate.
I don't
Okay.
have anything good to say anyway.
What happened to you?
They tied me to the back of a car. I think they wanted to have fun.
Ugh.
I don't want to shut down. No, I don't want to shut down.
All right. Well, yeah, you've kind of been through a lot. All right. So we're looking for somebody in a red shirt sitting on a crate. Before we go talk to Luke, do with that. Crate's over there, but no one's in a red shirt. Reddish shirt. Well, can't go up there though. Oh, there he is. Yeah, so Josh and North are gonna be kind of like the, if I remember right, the angels and devils on Marcus's shoulder.
He was living on the streets before we brought him here.
They'll all shut down if we don't find a way to help them.
To help them, we need blue blood and biocomponents. We salvage what we can from those who shut down. But there's never enough.
So, how do they survive?
They won't. We're slowly dying out.
All right, let's go find Lucy, who I think is back there. I want to say she's in this room. She's the one humming.
Are
Did
you
I interrupt?
Lucy?
Sit down. Show me.
What am I showing you? Ooh, okay. All right.
I'll stop the bleeding.
Ooh. I don't know if they can feel pain. You can probably sense it, but... Yeah, he's fine. All right, good. Ooh, that would hurt like hell.
Drink this. Give me your hand. You had it all, and you lost it all. You've seen hell, and now hell lives in you.
Ooh.
Your heart is troubled. A part of shadow and a part of light. Which will prevail?
We'll find out. Of course, we know. We know.
Your choices will shape our destiny.
Okay. Explore Jericho a little bit. See what else is going on here. Let's see. We've got anything I can do. Talk to some more people. Check out some more of the area. Can I talk to you? No, you're just there to block the stairs. All right. Got to look at CyberLife crates to continue. Okay. There are, I don't know if those are CyberLife crates, but those look like crates to me. They are CyberLife crates. CyberLife warehouse and dock. Okay. So, calculating route. Sounds like we are going to go shopping. Oh, you're not Simon. Where's Simon at? There he is. Hey, Simon.
Simon. I know where we can find spare parts. CyberLife warehouse is in the Detroit Harbor. They have everything we need.
The docks are guarded. We can't just walk in there and take what we want. Humans will never let us.
Which is why we won't ask permission.
We don't have any weapons. And even if we did, none of us knows how to fight.
We can steal...
Can you just download a fighting module?
We'll just get ourselves killed.
Maybe. But it's better than waiting here to be shut down.
I'm with you.
Thanks, North.
Maybe it's worth a try.
Josh?
Okay.
Come on, bud. Get on board.
I'm in.
All right. Time to decide. 80%. And looks like, let's see. There's some kind of thing at the beginning that we didn't unlock, which is interesting. But from there, it looks like we talked to... I think we talked to 2 damaged androids. Maybe we missed somebody to talk to. That's fine. All right, let's see. This is Kara. Alice.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah, this does feel like it's straight out of Heavy Rain.
We'll get some help here. Soon this will all be just a bad memory.
Yeah, there's a creepy doctor in a big house in Heavy Rain as well.
This is the place.
So I guess this is the address that that one android who grabbed Kara kind of out of nowhere told her to come. Brought her here. Gave her this address. Last time I ended up getting rebooted. Let's see. You have the instructions. Yeah, let's try to do it differently this time. Because yeah, I think I do remember getting rebooted. Thank you. Let's see. Anybody else? Yeah, I think we ultimately did save Alice, but we got rebooted in the process.
Are you Zlatko?
You Todd-looking dude.
I was told you could help us.
I don't know who told you that. You came to the wrong place. I'm sorry.
Wait! We really need your help.
You need something, that's for sure. It's more complicated than you thought. Okay.
Come in. Come on in. Don't be shy. Luther, would you be so kind as to take these ladies' coats?
Oh yeah, Luther. I remember this. No, yeah. He looks.
Big friend here.
He looks intimidating, but Luther's a G. He's a good dude.
That I helped. He keeps me company in this big, empty old house. Please. Make yourself.
Her hair goes really well with that shirt. It's a good look for her. The white hair.
How did you hear about me?
An android. On the street, he said you could help us.
I see. Deviant, huh? What about her?
She's human.
And you want to find a safe place. Somewhere you can start a new life. I hear Canada is very lovely at this time of year.
Probably not. It's probably cold.
Beautiful landscapes, open spaces, clean air.
Yeah, go up to Banff.
And no android laws.
Get some skiing in.
Great place for a fresh start.
Yes, that's exactly what we want.
Of course. Well, I can help you. But first, we have to get rid of your tracker.
Tracker?
Yeah. All androids are fitted with a tracking device to locate them at all times. I'll remove yours, and then you'll both be safe.
Of course, if he was telling the truth, Alice would still have one.
The little one can wait for us in the living room.
No, she always stays with me.
Of course. Right this way?
Let's
Everything
go.
we need is in the basement.
Oh yeah, let's just go in the creepy basement. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't like this place. And that man. Let's go, I have a bad feeling.
Gotta reassure.
It'll be okay, Alice. He's going to remove my tracker, and then we can start over again in Canada.
Oh.
You want that too, right?
Now this is starting to look more like a prison. That's... Oh, God.
Excuse the mess.
The mess is not my concern.
It's somewhere discreet for my machines. Removing trackers is illegal, so I opted for discretion over comfort. I hope the little one isn't too scared.
She's literally looking at a jail cell.
That's good. This way, please.
Okay. It's the red part. Now, I know, I think we can't do it just yet. We have to wait until the reveal here.
If you could just stand over there. I should warn you, this could be quite unpleasant. You know what's strange? For some unknown reason, the trackers seem to stop working in Deviants. That's why it's so hard to find them. So, actually, there's no reason to remove your tracker.
What? But you said that...
Yeah, people believe what they want. You Deviants are so naive.
Well, they don't really have much life experience.
They'll come to me expecting me to help them. And I just reset them, sell them on. Or I keep them for my little experiments.
No! No! I don't want to be reset! Let me go! Ah!
Oh, I forgot about the child. Lock it up. I'll deal with it later.
Alice! Alice, no!
Wow. A deviant that wants to be a mother.
Nope.
That's
She doesn't,
so
though.
sweet. And so deluded.
Not my Kara.
It's time we put you out of your misery.
Do anything with that yet? No. All right.
That's what you get for having a dream. It always ends up the same way. Tears and disillusionment. Believe me, you're better off being erased and feeling nothing. No more pain.
Dr. Luther leaves. Okay.
No more hopes dashed.
You don't have to wax all poetic. You are being a villain right now.
Oh, poor little Alice. Oh, looks like Mommy doesn't remember you at all, huh? Looks like Mommy's completely forgotten you.
Clara, what happened to you?
Oh, all right, that's enough. Come on.
Whoa.
You bit me.
Well, again, you are being a villain right now. There's no excuse for what you're doing.
Wake up, Clara!
Meet me in the living room.
Okay, now we go. All right, so let's see what we can do about not getting reset. Find a way to escape. Okay, so get the red cart. Okay. The box with my bottom right. Not sure what kicking all this over is accomplishing. Let's see. The green cable to my top. Oh, I see. Okay. Green cable is here. How do I get the green cable to my, to my top right? Okay, so up. That green cable. Okay. Oh. Oh, well, that would be helpful if I wasn't, you know, chained to this thing. Leverage self, okay. But it could sure cause a heck of a lot more problems if I can't get out of this. There we go. Look at me not getting reset this time. I can learn stuff. They don't know I have my memory, so no need to sneak around. There's a magazine in the upstairs bedroom. Okay. Is that a well? Is that a Silence of the Lambs reference or something like that? It rubs the blue blood on its skin or else it gets the hose again. I'm supposed to go up to the living room and meet Luther. I have around 10 minutes to find her. Okay. All right.
Luther! Luther!
Yes, Laco.
I should be done here in 10 minutes or so.
Luther ignores me for now.
See what I can do with it.
Understood, Laco. I'll bring you the little one in 10 minutes.
Let's see. Something over there. Let's do with that. We've got the... Oh, that's the actual door. Or a back door, which is great, but we can't leave without Alex. Let's go upstairs. Important stuff is upstairs. Okay. Find Alex. Oop, not going in there. Now where's Laco's at? So that's the CyberLife font as well. So somebody was here doing the same thing he usually does. That's the workshop where Zlatko's at. We don't want to go in there. Get inside this cage thing. Oh. Oh my goodness. The robot bear. Wait, can I open the cage? Can I just send him after Zlatko? Oh, alright, fine. Probably maul me first. Oh!
What are you doing here? Has the master authorized you to be here? You must always obey the master. Oh yes, you must always obey.
Kill him? Alright.
What are you doing? You're not gonna hurt me. No. No. No, you wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't. Bedroom should be next. Okay. Hey, Luther. All right, so there is... Oof. What happened to you? You know what? I don't want to know. All right, let's see. Detroit Today. I'm not going to read the whole thing just because I'm worried about time. Our tensions escalate. Writing another resume for an audio visual position at Seattle Library. Oh, cool. Russian aircraft carrier is firing on us. Man, this is a crime against the international community. AX400 getaway. Runaway android still at large. Oh, well. Okay. That's us. Well, sure hope the resume writing goes well. Oh, can I take this?
It's not loaded.
Well, can I take it anyway? Maybe we can find some shells somewhere? Scanning here, 620. Okay, not bad. Okay, good to know that's there. That log is for right after I find Alice. Okay. How about you? End of the hallway door. There she is.
Alice?
Car, you remember me?
How could I forget you? I'm so sorry. You were right. We never should have come here. We have to go. Follow me and don't make any noise, okay?
Luther?
Yes, Lock.
I'm finished here.
Still think the ending is more dark if Kara cares about Alice after the final until the final choice. Okay. Well, let's see. So yeah, set fire.
Well, I can't have just disappeared. Gotta be here somewhere.
We need to hurry.
What are you
They'll be here
waiting
soon.
for? Go look.
You coming with me? To your bedroom?
There's smoke everywhere.
Use the bedroom to escape.
Luther! There's a fucking fire! Luther!
How do I escape from here? Is it... Alice, move! Door to the corridor. Okay.
Watch out, Kara!
Woo!
There's no point in running.
I disagree. Take the gun? No, no. We're gonna leave that.
Get a move on. They're over there.
Out the back door. I presume the one that we saw before. Back door. I don't think that's gonna do much, Kara. Nice effort, though.
Alice!
Oh, Alice.
Go, Alice! No! I won't leave! Go! Run as fast as you can!
I warned you. Dreams always end in tears. You should have listened to me.
Oh.
What are you doing? Get out of my way. No. Not this time. I said get out of my way or I'll shoot right through you.
Will you? Will you really?
How dare you? I made you. You obey me. I'm your master.
Oh.
I didn't want to hurt you. He programmed me to obey him.
Yeah, I know it's not your fault, man.
When I saw the little one risk her life to save you, it was like opening my eyes for the first time.
I wonder if Luther knows that Alice is an android.
I know you have no reason to trust me after what I did. But I know someone who could help you across the border.
Him getting shot reminds you of Jason Lee in Dogma and being like, but I'm a demon. I need to rewatch Dogma. I saw it in the theaters, and I haven't seen it since. I know it's, like, finally getting a re-release.
All right. I trust you.
He knows androids can detect other androids, but Kara blocked it out for story purposes. Yeah. Alice's identity kind of has plot armor on. Okay. We have the Zlotgo. Zlotgo, excuse me. Missionary. Whoa. Filling in a whole bunch of stuff. And, of course, Luther kills Zlotgo. And then apparently there's other ways you could do that. World stats. I'm so curious. What is the world stats? What about friends stats? Okay. I've got a couple of friends that have played this, it looks like, and they have their own stats. Oh, cool. All right. World's choices percentage-wise. Let's see. Look at that. Only 1% had Luther kill Zlotgo. That's crazy. This is the world stats. What are we doing today, Connor? You want to talk to Amanda? It seems so. I haven't died since the last one, so there's probably no new gravestone. Let's go see what she'd like from us today. The main way is having the androids in the cage get their revenge. That would be satisfying. Amanda, where you at? There you are. But I suppose Luther probably deserved his revenge, too. God knows what he did to that guy.
Amanda.
Connor, I've been expecting you. Would you mind a little walk?
I mean, she doesn't seem to be getting wet at all, but I guess this is a virtual world, so why would you?
Congratulations, Connor. You managed to find that deviant. Tell me, what did you learn?
Signs on the
walls of the apartment were covered with drawings of labyrinths and other symbols. Like the other deviants, it seemed obsessed with RA9.
What else?
And there's the diary.
I found its diary, but it was encrypted. It may take weeks to decipher.
You came very close to capturing that deviant. It's a pity you let him self-destruct.
Well, there was only so much I could do. Excuse.
It was in Lieutenant Anderson's custody.
And yours.
I couldn't anticipate that he would let it get away.
How is your relationship with the Lieutenant developing?
Yeah, negative.
He is openly hostile towards me and continues to show no interest in the investigation. Cooperating with him is a real challenge.
We don't have much time. Deviancy continues to spread. It's only a matter of time before the media finds out about it. We need to stop this, whatever it takes.
I will solve this investigation, Amanda. I won't disappoint you.
A new case just came in. Find Anderson and investigate it.
Oh, thank you, Majestic NPC. Appreciate that. How's your day going? Oh, Steve, sorry, for whatever reason, it's not, your chat isn't populating in my window here. I apologize for missing your response if you're still on. Frivolous court case is done. She could have faked that, and she had... Oh, wow. Sorry about that. But, yeah, looking forward to that being done for you. Oh, sorry. I need to actually focus on what I'm doing here. Okay. So now it's... Go to Hank's place, and I believe we're going to find him potentially dead or close to it, if I remember correctly.
Lieutenant Anderson!
He's basically trying to drink himself to death.
Anybody home?
It is not a fun way to go. Might sound that way, but man... Binge drinking repeatedly like that will absolutely wreck your body. Oh, wait. You getting mentally healthy, ready for another Monday? Yeah, it's kind of inevitable, unfortunately. But, depending on what kind of work you do, or school, or anything like that, I mean, like, we are getting pretty close to the end of the year. Oh, yeah, there he is. Hank is unconscious.
Lieutenant Anderson!
All right. Now, we are going to do what we need to do, but we're trying to keep him alive for the sake of the case.
Dog, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm here to save your owner.
Oh, look at you, big guy. Big old fluffer. All right. So, got a whole bunch of whiskey and a gun. There's a heck of a combination there. All right, well, clearly we're not too worried about him. All right, got a bunch of whiskey. We've got, what, not a police issue gun, a .357 Magnum, 1 bullet remaining. Probably his own personal one. This is... No signs of slight arrhythmia, no signs of trauma. Okay, all right. So he's alive. He's fine. He's just on a bender.
Lieutenant,
Ethyllic coma. I'm going to start calling it that. Ethyllic coma. When you're passed out drunk.
Wake up, Lieutenant.
The chapter's called Russian Roulette. Well, he does have the one bullet in the gun.
I'm going to sober you up for your own safety.
Hey!
I'll have to warn you.
Leave me
This may be
alone,
unpleasant.
fucking android. Get the fuck out of my house.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I need you. Thank you in advance for your cooperation.
Get the fuck out of here!
Make sure he doesn't see that broken window. He's not going to be thrilled about that. For some reason, that's just a regular Friday night. Nothing much.
Good job.
Attack!
This is probably a regular Friday night for Hank.
Fuck, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, you think? Drank like an entire bottle of whiskey. Of course you're going to be sick.
Oh, leave me alone, you asshole. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, I think he's probably stronger than you, Hank. Especially in your condition. Shaving or not, I'm not grumpy, I just don't like you.
I don't want a bath. Thank you.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
Oh, it's not a bath.
It's for your own good.
You ain't gonna like it, though. I mean, I wouldn't either.
Turn it off! Turn it off!
Magazine in Hank's bedroom. Okay.
A homicide was reported 43 minutes ago. I couldn't find you at Jimmy's bar, so I came to see if you were at home.
The only other place you could possibly be.
Jesus, I must be the only cop in the world that gets assaulted in his own house by his own fucking android. Can't you just leave me alone?
Nope, I cannot.
If you're unable to conduct this investigation, I'll have to inform your superiors.
Go ahead, tell them I don't give a shit!
Lieutenant, you're not yourself. You should...
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
I understand. It probably wasn't interesting anyway. A man found dead in a sex club downtown. Guess they'll have to solve the case without us.
Guess so.
You know, probably wouldn't do me any harm to get some air.
Oh, you said sex club, and all of a sudden, Hank is suddenly interested in doing his job. All right. You said, let's see, there's a magazine to read in Hank's bedroom before you grab the clothes. Okay. Okay, where is that? There it is. An actual magazine. Let's see, before we do that, where would that be exactly? It's been a long time since you played this. Me too. Oh. Oh. I think I was looking at the right stick, and I don't know I can back out of this. I think we might end up missing it. Or they won't let you till the timer starts. Okay. Let's see. Get him some clothes. Hippie. Stripey, I think, is a good look for him, but let's go hippie. Yeah, I don't think... Because Hank was going on about, like, the fact that he actually has real books. So I don't know that he's going to have one like a tablet or something like that. All right, go give him his clothes here.
Are you all right, Lieutenant?
Yeah. Wonderful. Just, give me 5 minutes, okay?
Sure.
Okay, maybe now. Is that supposed to be Elizabeth Warren? No, no, she'd be too old. Okay, let's see. Screening for depression, time to pull the plug. Oh, speaking of, it's time for an ad break. All right, we'll read the magazine articles and we'll do the ad break so that we don't get hit with ads like during a big scene. Recent study led by Dr. P. Gorgansky has linked the amount of time we spend in front of screens with the widespread antidepressant epidemic. From the time we wake up to the time we go to bed, we're surrounded by screen-based devices. True. Of course, too much TV definitely won't make your eyes go square, but it can have other harmful consequences. This includes poor sleep, strained eyesight, lack of face-to-face interaction, driving emotional underdevelopment, and depression. Gorgansky's study found that 2 in 3 people take antidepressants and lack social interaction is the leading cause. Lack of social interaction. Meanwhile, the average person spends 82% of their time communicating through a device rather than in person, and relationships are suffering for it. In response, CyberLife has introduced a home psychologist add-on for your Android in a bid to teach us how to communicate again. The upgrade costs $150, but can benefit the whole family with group therapy sessions and activities adapted for children and adults. But Gorgansky is skeptical. Our society is hooked on technology. I don't think yet more technology is the answer. Just go outside and talk to someone. All right. Let's see. Sales of Android intimate partners are exploding. Hey, North. Tainted love. Sales of Android intimate partners are exploding. Androids capable of satisfying customers' sexual and emotional needs have been a phenomenal success, such as that CyberLife has been battling to keep those stores stocked. Though the idea seemed far-fetched initially, CyberLife's gamble has paid off. These androids offer nothing less than a full partner experience for men or women. The advantages are many. Androids take care of the house, cook to a high standard, and fulfill any sexual fantasy without ever saying, "Not tonight, honey, I have a headache." Let's see. While CyberLife initially focused on urban singles to buy its models, this year's record divorce rate seems to show that many men and women today prefer to live with an android than a human partner. This won't help the already plummeting birth rate, which raises serious questions about the roles androids play in our society. Okay, then. Let's see. Gun and picture frame on the dining table are important stuff, but it won't hurt the bad playthrough if you miss them. Make sure you pause. It will remove you from Hank's house after a few minutes. Oh, good to know. Okay. Look at the picture frame on the table if you still have time. Cool. All right, let's do our last ad break. If you are watching, 20 minutes later, right? If you are watching on the Red or Purple apps, it'll play ads for the next 3 minutes. If you watch those, help support streams. Thank you for that. If you're on TikTok, just hang out for a few minutes, and I will be right back in 3. Oh, there's a cougar. There's 2 cougars. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Hang on. All right. Oh, my God, I just shot him. Oh, I was trying to shoot the cougar, and okay, hang on, we gotta do it.
You are a horrible person. That's what it says. A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
Yeah, okay, well, buddy, I tried to do the right thing, and really, isn't that better than having done nothing at all? Because the cougars were definitely gonna get you if I didn't. And I think maybe the best thing that you could do right now is give me a whole lot of your money. No, okay, you don't even. You got 19 bullets. You know what? That was worth it. I'm glad I shot you.
Maybe some money that we have.
Oh, we have to hold on.
We have to cut the lady down.
Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, back up, Just wait. I need you to back up for a little bit. I need you to just.
What do you need me to do?
I need you to just back up.
What do you need me to do?
I want you to just give me a second here. Just give me a second. Oh, what up now?
Oh shit.
Oh, that's my head. Can I talk to the boulder?
Boldy, I'm Zacchaeus. Good to make your acquaintance.
I love how much detail they put in the encounters here.
You're in Tartarus, and so I'm grateful that you seem to be a trusty one.
Now, big question. Does the boulder talk back? No.
Okay.
I don't know what I expected. Who the heck are you? You followed me all the way here? Wow. That was brave. Stupid, but brave. Alright. Stupid, but brave. That's gonna be on my tombstone. Ooh. Oh my god. It's a demon orgy. Holy moly. Well, that's Pyramid Head, I guess. Whew. I did not see that coming. What are you doing? All right, we are almost back. Just waiting on a few more folks to get back to us, but we're getting there. We are getting there. And yeah, let's see here. As soon as everyone's back, we'll continue. And I believe we go on to the Eden Club. So we will wrap up after the Eden Club. That's what we did last time. There we go. All right. So when we get to the Eden Club, let's see, we will finish up from there, and then we'll come back. It'll be Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific time. We will pick this up again and probably finish up the game at that point. But let's see. All right. Stuff on the nightstand you want me to look at here. I don't see much else to look at here. Let's kitchen table. Oh, kitchen table. Okay. All right. We'll see. We have a picture of a little boy. Deceased, Anderson Cole. Died 2035. Don't know why exactly. Oh, there's Hank. Hey, Sumo.
Be a good dog, Sumo. I won't be long.
Gun is also something to talk to Hank about. Okay. I mean, I did already look at it. I feel like I should get credit for that, but oh well. Yeah. It just kicked me out. Oh well, at least we got the picture. Perfect timing, actually. I guess so, yeah. There we go. Okay, left for the Eden Club. I don't remember if we go straight to the Eden Club. Let's see. No, we don't. We break into this place first. Okay. Might get a Kara scene after this as well, too. Let you ask Hank if he was playing Russian roulette, and he says yes. I mean, he might have been. Well, we could tell. I don't know if he's being metaphorical or literal, but oh well.
If they catch us, we're dead. What do we do now?
We need to find the CyberLife warehouse. That's where they keep the spare parts and the blue blood.
Follow me.
Okay, follow north. Can I? Okay, I can't run. There we go. Marcus, you're just taking your sweet time. Avoid the drone. Where's the drone? I don't see a drone.
Don't let them see us.
I can scan to see where it is. Oh, okay. Also, North, you're not exactly wearing the most tactical outfit I've ever seen. There's your drone.
Now what do we do?
I'll find another way.
Alright, well, this should be no problem for Marcus, considering what we saw him do before. Oh, it's real bright over here. Don't love that. I'll follow north. Real exposed at the moment. We're also making a crap ton of noise.
Marcus, climb up here.
I guess the rain is going on. That probably is going to muffle us a little bit. But if you ever spend any time in a shipping container, you know, the things can get loud.
The warehouse is up ahead. We're almost there.
CyberLife warehouses. We have everything we're looking for.
First, we have to get rid of that drone.
Leave it to me.
How am I getting rid of the drone? Especially without them noticing. Okay. would be too high. Okay, back that up. What about this over here? Okay. That's probably still too high, yeah. Or that. Okay. Can I get it from there? No, too far. Can I hold it and then go? Well, it would work. And good night.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good job, Marcus.
Thanks, North.
Quick, open the other crates and fill your bags. Take as much as you can.
Okay, open the crates. Open. All the blood we need. Let's hope. Oh, hi. Can we
You were trespassing on private property.
turn you over to our side?
Presence constitutes a level 2 infraction. I will notify security.
John! Goddamn machine! Where is it this time?
Grab and hide.
John!
Oh, I didn't know I could kill the human guard. Ah, god darn it. All right.
I need your help.
Oh, no, I can't.
John!
Attack. There we go. There we go. Getting the job done. Oh, Josh don't like me. Oh. Now we can get more stuff.
Let's
Check
finish up and get out of here.
Check the bigger crate.
Try to find some blue blood. We still don't have enough.
Did the good and bad options at the same time. I don't mind that. Okay, got plenty of blood now. Well, hope. Where's the bigger crate? I got stuff up there. Bigger crate is that the one? Oh, okay, all right, it's up there. I know we're timed on this, so I'm trying not to wait too much. Oh, the bad choice is to leave them. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, can't have that. Let's see. Oh, leave these guys. Okay, potentially.
Why aren't you like us? Don't you want to be free?
Yeah, we'll leave them then. They don't want to be free. Let them stay.
That's all we can carry. Let's go.
Good, because it'll, yeah, bring the robot army. Yeah, I feel like...
Take me with you.
Yeah, if you want to be free, come on.
He's on their side. We can't trust him.
He took a risk for us. We can't just leave him here.
We can't bring him back. It's too dangerous.
If he's awoken, yeah, he can come with it.
He comes with us.
It's probably better than leaving him here, because, like, he's going to have video logs you can look at.
What do you mean?
The trucks. They're full of biocomponents.
Oh.
They run on autopilot, but they can be driven manually with a key.
Oh, well, aren't you useful?
Down there, in the control station.
I don't think I've done this part before.
You'll have to get the key without being noticed.
This is suicide, Marcus. Our bags are full. We got what we came for. Let's go before they catch us.
There's a truck full of spare parts. There'd be enough for all of us. We can't pass this up.
And if we get killed, our people will have nothing. We can't take that chance. It's too risky.
Get the key. Do it.
Wait here. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, go without me.
Marcus.
I'm coming with you.
No, I'm going alone. It's not worth it for both of us to risk losing our lives.
Okay, gather spare parts. Oop, there's 2 of them. Okay, that'll be tougher to take them down. Josh is always complaining. He is. Classic Josh. There's a gun for you to find and use. Ooh. That would even the odds a little.
Goddamn dogs. What the fuck are they barking?
Alright, let's see. Anything I can see here that I can grab quickly?
Could be the weather. They don't like storms.
Yeah, I was gonna take my kids camping this weekend.
Nothing over there.
Is Mike still in Zone 4?
Looks like it.
Caused a blackout.
Better off in here than out patrolling than that.
Anything over here? Oh, there is something over there. It's fine. The key's already been highlighted. Yeah. Take. It's in the cage by the door you came in. Oh, okay. Got it. All right. In that case, yeah, we're gonna go with the more violent options here. Yeah, where is this gun? I know I'm timed, so I'm trying to. Oh, there it is. Yes. Threaten the guards. Absolutely. Go for it. Oh, missed that one. God darn it. Okay. Let's see if this will knock him out. Yeah, I feel like Marcus is going to be way better in a fight than that security guard. Yep, lots of QTEs on this one. Okay. Is that a guard over there? I can't. There's somebody over there. Not sure where I'm supposed to. Oh, there's the crates. Okay, oh, that's that. All right, good. Phew.
Did you get it? Nice.
All right, get inside the truck. I thought so for a second.
Hurry!
I didn't want to just run over towards the guards after all that. Made a pretty clean getaway, considering. Drive out of the docks. Okay, well, do it. Do I have to steer? No, it'll steer for me. All right. I guess this does count as autonomous driving. Game really does change a lot of stuff depending on what you pick. Cool. Look, I let them live. Might have a concussion or something like that, but you know, they're not dead. Well, except for that one guy stabbed, but we'll forget about that. The evil walkthrough you watched had Marcus shoot both the guards. Wow, it didn't even give me the option to do that.
A truckload. We stole a whole truckload.
We got bio components for everybody.
We couldn't have done it without Marcus.
I came to Jericho because here androids are free.
Didn't do everything different, just Marcus making his own choice. I guess so.
Free to live in the dark, hoping that no one finds us. Free to die in silence.
How appropriate for the game.
It's never gonna come. But I don't want that freedom. And I'm not gonna beg for the right to smile, or love, or stand tall. I don't know about you, but there's something inside me that knows that I am more than what they say. I am alive, and they're not gonna take that from me anymore. Our days of slavery are over. What humans don't want to hear, we will tell them. What they don't want to give, we take. We are people. We are alive. We are free.
Woo! Lucy Lubot from Futurama? I don't think I know the reference. Yeah, I have literal blood on my hands. It's not very subtle, is it? But it's all right. Marcus got enough parts. Lots we could do differently in this one. You remember you for... Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, this is the Eden Club. All right.
Oh, feels like somebody's playing with a drill inside my skull.
Yeah, that happens when you drink an entire bottle of whiskey. Even for you.
That's the address in the report.
Right. Okay. Let's get going. Jesus.
Right.
Sexiest androids in town.
Well,
now I know why you insisted on coming here.
some places has to have the sexiest androids in town.
Oh, boy.
You are the one who suddenly perked up the moment I said this was an android sex club.
Welcome to Eden Club.
So, take a little bit of responsibility here. Hey, North.
You're not gonna take my license, are you? I mean, I had nothing to do with this.
The investigation's ongoing, sir. I can't tell you anything for the moment. Hey, Hank.
Hey.
Ben, how's it going?
It's that room there. Oh, by the way, Gavin's in there too.
Oh, great. Dead body and an asshole, just what I needed.
Okay, let's see what Gavin's all about. Hank gets on to you if you stare at one for too long.
Anderson and his plastic.
Oh, this guy.
What are you two doing here?
We've been assigned all cases involving androids.
Oh yeah? Well, you're wasting time. Just some pervert who got more action than he could handle.
We'll have a look anyway, if you don't mind.
Come on, let's go. It's starting to stink of booze in here.
Well, it would.
Night, Lieutenant.
Investigate the crime scene. All right. Let's get the victim and the android. So, what happened to you then? Okay, we'll do a little analyzing.
Oh, hey! Oh, Connor, you're so disgusting. I think I'm gonna puke again.
Mm-hmm. As predicted. Okay, diagnose. Let's see. Critically damaged. Does that mean it's dead, or does that mean it's just kind of shut down? Anything else in here? But no, okay. The two of them. All right. Because you could probably restart it. Put some new parts on it. Cardiac arrest. No sign of cardiac event. Heart attack was not cause of death. Okay. Severe bruising. Signs of strangulation. So cause of death is asphyxiation. And that makes sense because his blood vessels in his eyes have all popped. Alright. So you are having a grand old time. Victim was strangled. Yep. Okay. Well. Yeah, it seems obvious.
He didn't
So...
die of a heart attack. He was strangled.
Yeah.
Did he ask for that? Some people pay good money for that.
Could have been a rough play.
Yeah.
We're missing something here.
I suppose
You
so.
can read the android's memory. Maybe you can see what happened.
Yeah, you could do a memory probe.
I can try.
Surprised that Connor didn't suggest that. Hank is actually starting to learn about him.
The only way to access its memory is to reactivate it.
Think you can do it?
It's badly damaged. If I can, it'll only be for a minute, maybe less.
That might be all we need.
I just hope it's long enough to learn something.
Hi there. Okay, direct. We don't have time.
Questions. Are you able to speak?
Is he dead?
Facts.
Tell me what happened.
He started hitting me again and again.
Did you kill him?
No.
No.
No, it wasn't me.
What else do you remember? Hurry, we don't have much time.
I don't know. I don't know.
Were you alone in the room? Was there anyone else with you?
He wanted us to play with two girls. That's what he said. There was two of us.
What model was the other android? Did it look like you?
Okay. So somebody else was in here, and they might have killed him.
There was another android. This happened over an hour ago. It's probably long gone.
No.
They're always still here.
Outside dressed like that unnoticed.
True.
It might still be here.
And why would they have a change of clothes, right?
Among all the other androids in this place.
Deviants aren't easily detected.
Oh, shit. There's gotta be some other way. Maybe an eyewitness, somebody who saw it leaving the room.
Yeah, wouldn't there be some record of who the other one was?
Questions about what he saw. You let me know if you think of anything.
Search for Android eyewitness. What's up, number 9? You have a pretty good view of everything.
Did you know?
Let's see, is there anything else I can... Yeah.
The victim?
I mean, he came in maybe 2-3 times. I mean, these guys, they don't really talk very much, you know?
Yeah, I probably wouldn't either if I were them.
Please try again.
You ever had any trouble with androids before?
No way.
Rack up charges on Hank's card.
Oh, once. We lost a model 2-3 months back.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Can you come here a second?
Found something?
Maybe.
Hank, you want to get freaky?
Can you rent this, Tracy?
For fuck's sake, Connor, we got better things to do.
Please, Lieutenant. Just trust me.
Hello. A 30-minute session costs $29.99. Please confirm your purchase.
Ah, but $1 a minute? That's not...
This is not gonna look good on my expense account.
Yeah, probably not, but...
Purchase confirmed. Eden Club wishes you a pleasant experience.
You're welcome.
Delighted to meet you.
Well, hello.
Follow me. I'll take you to your room.
Okay, now what?
Okay. Do a little memory probe action.
Shit. What the hell are you doing?
Okay, locate the suspect. Is it you? Okay, so it's another blue-haired Tracy headed towards the entrance. Okay, so it looks exactly like the other one. Gotta type. And that's it. Okay.
It saw something.
What are you talking about? Saw what?
The deviant leave the room. A blue-haired Tracy. Club policy is to wipe the android's memory every 2 hours.
Probably for the
We
best.
only have a few minutes if we want to find another witness.
Okay, blue-haired Tracy.
Hey, what am I supposed to do with this one?
Tell you changed. Let's try this one.
This better be...
Close enough. There you are. Turn to the back of the club. Okay. So going back this way.
It saw the blue-haired Tracy. I know which way it went.
Then go for it.
Headed towards the back of the club. I don't know which one it would be. Let's see.
Tell which one saw the Tracy with blue hair.
I know which direction it took. I just need to find another.
Out of sight. Why do all the guys look like Todd in this
I
game?
didn't see anything. I made a mistake somewhere.
Yeah, there it is. Turn to the red room. Okay. Let's keep moving. Quickly now. How about you, gentlemen? Did you spot her when she came in? No, you didn't. Okay.
Nothing.
Okay, 2 minutes to go. Hey, thank you for all the 32K likes on TikTok, you guys. Thank you. I think maybe you would have the best view of the entrance. 27.
Tracy didn't come this way.
I disagree. Checking out the goods. No, okay, not you. All right, fine.
No.
Maybe one of you?
Lost its track again.
26? How about you?
I'm still not having fun.
That was a cop. Okay, not you.
Nothing.
25?
Tracy didn't come this way.
You did. For some reason, nobody else saw her. And then turned into the blue room. All right, let's go. Okay, 130 remaining. Seemed like she was going this way. Let's go talk to 21. You were off doing other business.
I didn't see anything.
Okay, so it came in from there. 23, maybe?
I made a mistake somewhere.
This has got to be the most expensive investigation of my career.
It's $30, Hank. Come, you're gonna expense it anyway. There you go. Hid in the room just to the left of 22. Is this it? Yes. Each time. I know, but still. You spent like $150. Okay, but it's not here now. Okay, 21. We already... Let's see. We confirmed... I already checked 21, so maybe it's this, the cleaner here. 21 and not sooner. It might be that I have to check them in a specific order. This looks like the last... Okay, somebody was just walk past. There you are. And then fled out the staff door. Right there. Okay.
I know
There we go.
where it went. Follow me.
Okay, let's go.
Fucking A. This is crazy.
Magazine at the back of the warehouse. It has some crazy articles, so check it out. Well, let me make sure that we actually caught this person first. Come on.
Wait.
What?
I'll take it from here.
All right, Hank. You're the boss. Leave Tracy for last time minute is over. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, we'll look at the magazine then. So many of her, too. All right, there's our magazine. We'll go look at that one.
Shit! We're too late.
Not necessarily. All right. More from Tech Addict. The first immortals are among us. The microscopic machines that can make us live forever. VR MMORPG reaches 1 billion users. We already saw that. First immortals are among us. Despite huge advances in medicine, many diseases still continue to elude the best efforts of doctors and surgeons, but that may be about the same, to change. CyberLife has developed a nano-android capable of entering a patient's body and programmed to combat cancer cells, boost the immune system, or reverse genetic disease.
Look at him.
In a recent clinical trial, millions of these tiny machines were used to attack cancerous cells. Once the cancer was eradicated, the nanodroids were passed through the patient's urine. In the words of Derek Ross, head of the National Life Extension Institute, the first immortals are now among us. Eradicating cancer, brain disease, and organ failure is going to unleash unprecedented levels of life expectancy. But famous economist and author Yuri Mikesh is warning of an unintended consequence. We already have an aging population with a dwindling number of young people supporting a burdensome older class. With unemployment rising, can we really afford millions more elders to support? Fair. Okay, the new superpowers. New economies signed unified trade agreement. Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, once determined the BRICS emerging markets, have just agreed to a unified trade agreement that will reduce tariffs and boost commerce between the differing nations. People, Hank, I'm reading.
Worry about how they feel. Next thing you know, we're gonna be extinct because everybody would rather buy a piece of plastic than to love another human being.
More work, less talk. Let's see. China may have a new time limit that is made known to the players to find the Android suit. Okay, cool. All right. All right. Got a loading dock. Got here at least. You out here? Huge group of them lined up against the wall. There is. I don't know if that's the one, but that seems like a group of them. Are you one of them? Oh.
Don't move!
Oh, God, they're all after me. Ew. Knock over. Okay. Oh, ow. Oh, that's right. They're in love. I forgot about this.
They're getting away!
Hank, do you want to maybe help me out here? You're the one with the gun. Leave all the fun for me, I guess. There we go. Oh, wait, no, I meant to... Oh, no! No. Shoot. Can I restart that? Ah, God darn it. No, I hit the... I didn't... I thought it was asking me to do something. Like, I thought it was asking me to, like, press a button to shoot her, and then I hit... You can restart from the main menu. All right, good. Good. Yeah, let me go back.
CyberLife, the company that manufactured me, is conducting a user
No, not right now, Chloe.
Would you like to participate?
No, I'm good.
No problem. Maybe another time.
Yeah, I was like waiting for a prompt that I didn't get, and then it like, so I was like, I don't know, I'll press A, like right when it popped up, and it was like spare. Like, wait, no. There we go. Okay, all right. We read the.
Shit, we're too late.
Oh, good. Okay, we can go back. All right, we read the magazine already, so let's just go back to this. This is going to be a whole bunch of QTEs again, so apologies about doing that again. It's just, yeah, I appreciate the Fs. Let's see if I can... I don't think we made any real mistakes in the QTE before then, so, like, hopefully we just do what we did before. We should be okay. I missed that one before, and I got it this time. Oop. Knockover worked last time. Kick worked last time. Let's do that again. No. And then we start fighting outside.
Quick, they're getting away!
Get you out of here. You. Okay, now I'm gonna wait and shoot. There we go. Did I see your zinger? No, I didn't see it. What was that? I saw. YouTube Bozo's still up. Yep, still up. But this will be our last chapter for the night. Time for a depressing end of the stream. Yeah, my job.
Why did you kill her?
You two were trying to kill me this whole time.
She had nothing to do with any of this.
Then you probably shouldn't have involved her.
When that man killed that Tracy, I knew.
No, it's all right. So I know, it's all right. I don't mind the zingers.
So scared. I begged him to stop, but he wouldn't. So I put my hands around his throat and I squeezed until he stopped moving.
Well.
Yes, I killed him. But I was just defending myself.
Okay, so what do we do? Arrest her?
I wanted to live. I wanted to get back to the one I love. Forget about the humans. The smell of their sweat and their dirty words. But you've taken her away from me.
Yeah, I suppose I did. Again, you two were trying to kill me 30 seconds ago.
I love her. I loved her.
Oof.
My God.
All right. Mystery solved. Yeah, F indeed. 2 Fs in that case. Woo! Bad BG, bad K. I'll take it. All right. Yes, the Tracys were killed. All right, good. So we got the one we were supposed to get. Yeah. Man. Sorry about making you guys watch that a second time. So there's a whole bunch of variants for search for blue-haired deviant. 39% had the deviants die. That actually is more than I thought it was going to be. Find an Android eyewitness. Aggressive approach. Of course, 99% because how could you not? And then, let's see, win fight. Okay, so you lose the fight, and then they leave. Got it. Okay, cool. All right. Well, this was a ton of fun to see kind of like how we can push the game, and I'm really curious to see what more we can see. It's been great to be able to check out a bunch of content that I hadn't seen before. So we'll be back. It'll be Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific time, and we'll pick up right where we left off here. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for being here for this kind of fun attempt here. Most of the missed stuff is just items I can look at in the warehouse. Okay, that's not so bad. Cool. All right, well, I will see you guys again on Saturday. Have an excellent week, and please take care of yourselves, and hope you have a good holiday season coming up here. Let's see. I will be around doing a whole heck of a lot more of this as I work on writing the script for Evil Playthroughs Are Good. All right, everybody. Take care. See you all soon.